All right, good morning, everyone. We are here for the Core TCG Online Treasure Cup, the last weekend of 8.5 before we get to the OP09 meta. But we've got a pretty good tournament today. We've got Brian with us. How you doing, Brian?
I'm here.
Yes.
And I'm doing. That is for sure. I'm here. Yes. No, it's going to be a good time. It is the last time we're going to see OP 8.5, just like you were saying.
Yeah.
And it's going to be pretty interesting. You know, I don't think it's going to be as many people, 800 or so. You know, it's going to be a good time. Just the same type of fun that we've had in the previous events.
Yeah, and this is this was supposed to be like the last event of the season, and it is for OP08. We do have a Treasure Cup next weekend that's been converted to OP09. So I know people are interested to see their new cards. The release date for it is technically yesterday, so a lot of people are looking at that, and it's going to be quite the change. But one more event, one more send off for this meta before we get into the OP09 metagame.
Yep, it's gonna be like I said, a pretty good time. I'm ready to see some decent matches. I think we're actually starting right now.
Okay.
And if we can probably sneak our way and find a table, we should be good to go.
Yeah. Well, I'll go jump through some tables real quick, see if there's one that catches my eye. I was still waiting for the pairings, but I think you're right. I think the
Yeah, because they're jumping in there right now.
Well, they're jumping to the tables, but the timer hasn't started, so we haven't started. Oh, never mind. They just started.
Oh, the timer started.
All right, cool. Well, let's see.
That's funny.
Let's see what tables are available to us.
Anything you're looking forward
Marco
to see, or okay?
Easy peasy.
What about a Rob Luchi?
yeah, Rob Luchi. You know.
Yeah,
you
don't
know,
see that too often,
I've seen like one or two Rob Luchis in my time. Oh, but
are you sure?
Okay, well, we can just go to table 10, which is
10?
Chopper versus Uta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty unique.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty good. Let me get these names.
You're good. Go for it. And if you guys have any suggestions, per usual, go ahead and just put it in the chat right now, so that way we can see it for the following round, and we'll kind of find what's up. I mean, mine's always Nami, but it's fine. I actually quite like Marco, especially since your last run when I was watching that one, and then just like general gameplay in general. He seems cool, you know, an interesting mix of cycling through your cards and all of the red blue goodness. So I'm happy to see that as well.
Yeah,
Uta. Oh no, go ahead.
No, that's it. Uta. So I made a tier list, which I know is just asking for people to be like, you're wrong, but Uta was not on mine, and that was some people took a little bit of offense to that, but it hasn't really changed. It did get a new star deck that did get some new pieces, which is really nice, and
Mhm.
I do think the deck can do well, but specifically in this meta with Rob Lucci, that matchup is just so tough for it. I find that it's tough to
Mhm.
really get the advantage that you need.
Yeah, I mean, Uta and his film cards, so there's not really much else to say. We've already known for a number of sets, how or not how versatile, but how all the film cards can coincide with each other and make it a very consistent deck. And I think that's why people end up having Uta as not so much of their main deck, but something that they can kind of fall on for these type of events. Where it's not a new format, it's nothing too crazy, but I have the Uta deck built. I have it known from all the other events that I've been playing, and it's kind of the same thing over and over again. So I rather have that kind of consistency. At least if I was a Nuta player, that's what I'd be thinking.
Yeah, and there's a lot of consistency. Like the only thing that I find is that you usually like some people can actually play like the 50 card deck now, since we do
Uh-huh.
have enough pieces for it. But there are just times where I'm like, man, I need a Eustace Kid, I need a Hody Jones, I need a 10-drop Dofi, and
Yeah, I
and
mean that's
that makes it like
yeah.
a little bit inconsistent. Just seeing that's pretty tough to do.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's more of just like I think that's kind of where the balance is, right? I think that's where, when you build a deck, there has to be some disadvantage and some things you have to kind of consider, and that's also where this comes in, right? The mulligan. If you know that you can't consistently find those pieces, we're gonna go find those right now, or at least try to. But for Chopper is interesting, right? I've always thought he was interesting. All the animal cards, all the things that like the 3-drop Tony can do for you is something that people kind of get attracted to. But has this changed throughout this like 8.5 format? Do you think, or is Chopper kind of doing this thing?
I've seen like people enjoy using Chopper a little bit more. It is interesting as like a deck, and but you've mostly been seeing like Zoro use the animal package that it's been using more
Yeah.
of, right?
Yeah, I mean, which makes sense. You know, they're low costed. They're just a lot easier to kind of use in that deck just as a beater. And you don't really have to think too much. But with the Tony Chopper, it's a little bit different. You have 4 life instead of the 5. You get to manipulate your rested Dawn just for those animal cards and others. So there's some upsides and things like that. I think Zoro, if I had to pick, right, I'd probably go with Zoro. It's a lot easier. You get the extra life, and you can kind of go unga bunga, right?
Yeah, but I do think the package is really good. We also have like the new PRB Sanji, which I think can be a good leader for that package as well. So
Mm.
it's generally pretty good, but I don't know. Chopper does appreciate you being able to actually go wide on board, but if you're not able to do that, if you're playing against a deck like Rob Lucci that has a lot of removal, it's just hard to actually gain anything from your leader effect.
I think that's where like some of these decks, just like we were saying, Uja, Chopper, etc. That's kind of like where it's a bit of a bummer because you do want to like actually have bodies on board, but a lot of these, at least previously, black decks end up saying just no to it, and just is what it is on that though. But we are starting, so that's good.
Yeah.
Already with an 8K swing to their face. Let's try to get something from the top and take advantage of this 4 life and get them down to 3.
And I think that's generally going to happen. It does mean like they're not establishing like a Nami or something. I also will say like Uta doesn't really have a lot of board removal. It does have some, but generally not a lot. So that's something that I think Chopper can take advantage of, and we'll see how it goes. But we're going to start with a quick 5 to the face.
Yeah, quick 5.
Oh, and actually taking it, interesting.
I don't know. Could be just life parity, a little bit of greed, that kind of thing.
Oh, and funny enough, we are actually using. Okay, this is quite the combo. So we're also using Film Brook in this build. So Brook lets
That's
us play a
hilarious.
Straw Hat that costs 3 or less, and then we're playing a Chopper, 3-drop that
Mm-hmm.
lets us play an Animal with the there. So we were able to play 4 Dawn, and we were able to play 10 Dawn worth of cards from our hand.
That's silly.
Yeah, that's
That's pretty
quite
cool though.
that's pretty good. So hopefully they're able to stay on board. If so, we were able to take advantage of our leader effect.
Mm-hmm.
Uta's attacking top card is Katakuri, 3-drop from the new star deck, adding that to hand. Actually going down to 2. Wow.
Okay, so we're being greedy. I think we're both being greedy as players here.
Yeah.
Go down to 4, go down to 2. Oh, we have our own Brook. We have our own Brook, and plays the 3-drop right after. Not the best target, right? I don't think so. Out of all the targets you could get, you could get a Nami or whatever, right? But
I don't know. I've been liking that Katakuri recently. So it just counts how much Dawn is, or how many cards, excuse me, are rested, and can count itself. So
that's true.
for example, like right now, and it's both players' turns. Also.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay, all right. I thought it was just his turn. Makes sense. So if you like swing with it, it counts as a rested card, and then afterwards, if they swing into it, then you're probably good as well. To have it as a 6K. So okay,
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent to keep it as a 6K body. Yeah.
Sure. So think about thinking 3 here. Could be another chopper. Could be another animal card. Definitely want to play something so that we can take advantage of the
Leader effect.
leader effect.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah. I was reading something.
Yeah. You're looking at the were bunny, the last card
the 3-drop. Yeah. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, well, let me.
The were bunny.
That's not the name.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
It's Lapon. So Dawn ×2 when attacking. If your leader has the Drum Kingdom type, which it does, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 4K power or less, which currently the Katakuri is, because there's only 5 rested cards on the board. So you would be able to get rid of the Katakuri here.
That's not bad.
But yeah, attacking with the Brook first. The Chopper effect only activates on rested Dawn, so which is fine. I think we're just trying to find what we want to play to be able to then use our leader effect to get the value from the Dawn afterwards.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Just trying to find whatever in their hand. Looks like this is a top 5 or top 4.
Top 4, yeah. Dr. Kuriha for an Animal Kingdom card, which includes the I always get this one. I think it's just like shut up and come with us. Let me make sure I know the actual the actual name of it.
Kind of aggressive.
It is pretty aggressive. Yeah, just it is just shut up and come with us. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, and then we're going to be playing out the EB01 Chopper. So this is Blocker, also an animal. And then we're able to use our leader effect to give it to our Alabasta Chopper, our Lapon, and I guess technically we could give it to our Chopper as well. Why not?
Yep, that's what it looks like we're doing. I mean,
and then we need one more Dawn underneath our Lapon, and we would be able to get rid of the Katakuri, because again, it is at a 4K.
This is interesting that we played 10 Dawn worth of stuff our first turn.
Yep.
And now we have 2 additional bodies and removal. So looking pretty good for Chopper so far.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a 6K swing?
5K, because it's a 3K body. But it should. Yeah, gets rid of the Katakuri.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell with the number of Dawn, but just 2 for the effect, so it makes sense.
Yeah, just to make it a 5K. And another Brook to get out of it. We have a 5K there. Going down to 3.
That one pretty quickly.
5 with leader. Getting a 2K. And passing from there, keeping one open for the event card.
Yep. So that one looks at the top 5, right? Top 5 and play something. And you'll make sure. Yeah, looks at the top 5. Play up to 1 animal character card with 3 or less. And then place the rest of the bottom of your deck. those choppers can get a little out of hand for sure.
Yeah, and that's like why, like when you don't have any removal besides like your leader attack, it gets pretty tough. But wherever we're
We're
attacking
doing.
into, unless it's at leader, right?
It might be, but surprised that we're doing it now instead of the leader swing. But I guess we're taking advantage as we can.
Yeah.
We saw a chopper. Looks like another blocker.
Yeah.
Trying to rearrange these guys to go to the bottom. Gonna have to remove something. Just take out the one drop, right?
Yeah. If they're attacking into that, right, you just replace it.
Oh, sure. If they're swinging 5 into the 3, yeah, it would just end the battle, right?
Yeah. Yep. That there, Don there.
Kind of lost a little bit there.
Right, and then I think we still have 7 Dawn available for our Uta player, so we could be playing the 7-drop Luffy, which would get a lot of tempo for us again.
Yeah, play something out along with it. Get a little bit of a blocker for one of the 2 of these attacks.
All right, there goes our 4-drop chopper, and then
Looks like that's what we're gonna do.
And the new blocker Uta, which I'm surprised we didn't start with that one because we could have put it on underneath our leader with its effect.
I see. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. Because then you can look at the top, get another film card.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they were attacking live, so triggers or whatever weren't going to be a factor. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little less efficient, but that's okay.
And this is I think is going to actually be a pretty good turn for Chopper because we will be able to get the Dawn ×2 on the blockers, which means that we can reduce the power of these blockers, making it kind of tough for them to block.
Yeah, that is true.
And if we have like a Hody, I think Hody would be pretty strong right here. I think.
Oh, as Chopper, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can do the additional Dawn for both Chopper, swing, that kind of thing.
I think only
or even
one of them would get the Dawn ×2 if we play the Hody, because I think we have 8 Dawn right now.
Yeah, we do. But, 6 cards in hand. We're looking like we're doing 5 for. So Altart.
Trafalgar Law, yeah. Which Trafalgar Law likes to be in red-green leaders. Maybe not necessarily this one, but.
I mean, hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Still good.
Still pretty good. A lot of your target's going to be 3 or less anyway, right? And another blocker is not going to hurt.
No, and it does, like, most importantly, it uses a medium amount of Dawn, which means we can use our leader effect, but then also we still have additional ones to put on our cards. So this Robson is an animal. It also gets rush when we have Dawn underneath it, so this will be able to do its thing. And I think we're going to start with a 6k at leader, and we're going to probably reduce the 7 cost Luffy. I'll just have to take the
because we. I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, we could do that. Make them both 6Ks, and then pretty much all the other attacks we're gonna be just making it 6Ks.
Yeah, well, this is a -3, so it's actually a 4k, which is pretty strong.
Ah, right.
We're gonna go 5 into
maybe
Brook, yeah.
I mean, it's a free block, but you don't really know.
Yeah, but you'll likely lose it
How
afterwards.
else?
Yeah. All right. Thinking about it. Yeah, we end up taking the life, going down to 2 life for Uta.
Okay. Are you having issues?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just saw a card leave the life.
I think it's probably a little bit of Discord being crazy.
Yeah. Do you wanna jump out and just watch the?
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Yeah.
think it's just like I said, Discord.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It's all right though. Let's see if it trues up.
Yeah, it looks like it's done a little bit better. Yeah.
Okay.
Little coffee break.
Yeah. It's usually the cats or a dog
Mm-hmm.
in the background. I've seen a lot of cats jump on webcam setups. That is for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot
And
of
if
cats, dogs on the in the background as mentioned, but all right. Looks like so we ended up taking the 5k attack from the Brook into leader, going down to 2 life.
okay,
Likely putting another Dawn underneath our Robson. Okay, we're gonna go 6 into likely leader.
yeah, just putting on the pressure for sure. And meeting our 6K blocker as well. Our Luffy is pretty much useless right now with being at 4.
Yeah, just no reason to block it otherwise. Oh, and we're taking it.
Our hand is probably not that great because I don't know if you remember the last like thing that we defended against. We had to use a 2K against a 5K swing. So our hand is probably not looking that great.
All right. Blocking the 6k, and then we have no Dawn available for I mean, Chopper can attack 5k, but Uta just blocks this here. So I think we just pass from here.
Yeah, may as well. No point. Gotta have the blocker for something. Got 2 of them up right now. So we're going to 9 Dawn. Not quite Dofi. Could do Hody if you want to like do a last ditch effort, right?
Yeah,
They're at 2 life.
Hody wouldn't be like the worst choice in my mind. You might be able to get there.
Yeah.
Generally, people like to play 9 cost Shanks here, which would get rid of a 3 drop or 4 drop. So it does something, but not necessarily the thing you want it to do.
Right. Because if our hand is as bad as it looks, or they're perceiving, then we're at what, 1 life?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Yeah, 1 life on Uta's side to 2 life on the Chopper player side.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, I feel like if we do have it, you may as well just go for the Hootie.
Yeah.
Because I mean, unless you have a decent hand and you feel like your 2 blockers, or if you play another Luffy type thing.
Yeah. Well, generally speaking, like Chopper players don't have like a lot of defense. Like we took those 2 life pretty quickly, and being dependent on the blockers like that can be pretty tough.
Yeah, we have no open Dawn either, so no event cards that can kind of save us in a tough spot. So like after the 2 life, you have 7 cards. A Hody with a Hody, I mean, like I think we're probably okay.
All right. Well, it looks like we're playing our 2 cost event there, which we'll be able to either rest like the Trafalgar Law or pop one of the 3 or 4 drops.
Yeah. What would you choose? I'm thinking pop.
Yeah. Oh, we're resting
Yeah.
the. Oh, maybe
wait,
we're
what?
going for game with it. Okay.
Huh. Okay.
But if I was still going for game, I'd still probably rest the law, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna make your life a lot easier.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we have another
we
one.
just have double backlight. All right. That's
just
fair. That's fair.
We just have another one. Yeah. All right.
So I mean, all of these, well, we have 5 Dawn left, and we can technically, if we have like another, I mean, if we have 2 more of, because I think the Uta 4 drop only is just any trash 1 film type of any type. So if we have our 3 cost of our I'm invincible, we can like attack 2 8Ks with our leader. We have a 6K from our blocker, 7K from our blocker, and a 5K from Brook. So we could easily get there right now with only 5 cards in hand.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to start with a 5 with Brook into likely leader.
I mean, if we're going for games, should we be doing 5Ks here?
I think we could maybe get like a little bit greedier with it, but
I mean, we're just gonna resend our leader, I'm sure, right? Oh, we're going for board.
oh, I don't know about that. I feel like we had a good argument to be able to go for game if we did the double backlight like that.
Yeah, because like, what's the point otherwise? I feel like. I mean, if we're still gonna restand, I mean, you could swing into Brook. Oh, we're just gonna go for the draw. Okay.
All right, get a 2K to your hand, so that does help us.
That's cool.
6
I don't hate it.
into likely chopper, the blocker.
Yeah.
All right, 2K, 1K
Oh
there.
wow. Okay, we're saving it. What are we doing for the rest? Maybe play Uta?
Oh no, I guess so. Yeah, probably attack with Uta and then play another one. All right, we get rid of the
Yeah.
chopper. And then for 3 we're playing the Nami, using
For
the
a
effect
draw?
of Nami for a draw.
Yeah, probably try to fix our hand. But like, I don't know. I feel like if I mean, since they attacked with it, maybe that's what they were thinking of. Because if our chopper player plays their own Hody, you know, I think that's probably a wrap. But I mean, I think they have also enough attacks for next turn. Just
yeah, and you kind of have to block early because chopper lists generally run Diaby Jambe, which chopper is a straw hat leader. Take advantage of
True.
it. So that's always got to be a fear for you.
Yeah.
And passing back.
I don't know. This is definitely playing to not lose versus playing to win for sure.
Yeah, and I don't know which was the best. What if they could have won, right? But it seems like there's a possibility for it, and this kind of middle of the road kind of answer doesn't really feel like it.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's part of the thing of just any game.
Yeah,
You have to commit to one side pretty heavily, so that way you can actually get the result you want. But I mean, we have a blocker and 2 additional cards out of the 2 draws, so it's not terrible. I mean,
yeah. I just feel like there's maybe like even using backlight twice to get rid of Law outright might have been better, or maybe to do some early attacks to maybe bait out their Law to block. Then you could just pop it with backlight. I think there could have been maybe some better lines for our Uta player.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right, but Chopper's got 4 cards in hand. We've got 3 attackers and a leader, and we're going to try to find out if there's a way we could get through this. We do know that Uchis has at least 1 2K in hand from their card effect, and then we'll see from there. Oh, that's the Hody amount of Dawn. Yeah, it is the Hody.
Yeah, that's the Hody.
All right.
So yeah, I think that's what it was. Thinking that we're just gonna swing with the blocker because if we're gonna Hody, we get Hodied. Yeah. And this is looking pretty good as far as the setup goes. Only 1 life. Our hand wasn't all that great to start with. We got a couple of 2Ks, that's fine. But now we're going to use our leader effect. Unfortunately, only have 1 target to use it on, but that's okay. Still free Dawn, free real estate.
Yeah, now we just gotta get kind of the numbers we think are gonna get there. So we're gonna start off with a 5. They're gonna give us a 1K.
I think another 5 is good here, and then after that you have to put some Dawn on.
Yeah, because then we can do 7, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Taking the 7.
Oh, that was a quick one.
5 with Chopper, then 10 with Hody.
Yep, that's how you do it.
Okay, we can just go 10 with Hody.
10. That's 10. Same result, technically.
Yeah. There it is. All right, Chopper takes round 1.
Yeah, that was a one where like I felt like our Uta player just kind of was a little bit of a on the back end or on the back foot the whole time.
Yeah, and
I don't even know where it started. It just happened.
I don't know. It was such a strong turn too from our chopper player, just because we were able to brook into chopper into our 3-drop there. So like that's just like a lot of pressure. And when there's not really any removal in Uta, like backlight, sure, but we have to spend like 2 Dawn, 4 Dawn on an event card that has specifics for it, right? Like it's a little bit tough compared to like Rob Luchi, where you play a body, remove your opponent's body. Like the tempo is just not there. So I think it should have been maybe just try to go for game if we felt confident for it. The double backlight, I think, kind of gave me the go ahead in my own mind that could have been a possibility. And just knowing that Chopper doesn't have like a lot of defense cards in hand a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, he only had 5 cards in hand for what it was. And I think like we're talking about like the halfway thing, like we halfway committed and only removed like 1 or 2 things. So it I don't know if it just like played out the way that he wanted to.
Sure.
But, like I said, didn't take the chance and ended up losing for it. And our chopper player just had the advantage of not being removed the following turn. So not bad. Pretty cool match for what it was.
Yeah, and we've got we're pretty much like 5 minutes left in the round for this one, so we're not going to jump into another one, but we will take some time to try to find a player that's with a deck that you guys want. So I said Marco. If you're playing this event, Brian, what would you be playing today?
I don't know. Probably nothing too crazy. I know this sounds crazy, but probably that category.
Yeah.
Because it's a comfort deck,
Yeah.
I always say something like Nami or something else like that. But honestly, yeah, I mean, because I know you gotta realize that.
What have I done?
You gotta realize that this is the last 8.5 event, so like it's at this point, if you've been playing event over again, you probably want to play something a little different. Unless you want to win, then you just play Black Yellow Luffy or Rob Luchi or something like that. But to me, it's just like whatever. Also, probably Bonnie. Like Bonnie's always cool.
Yeah, Bonnie's pretty solid. I honestly like, as much as I'm like done with Black Yellow Luffy, I think it's still going to be present at somewhat in OPO9, but definitely not as present. So I could definitely see taking it as like one last hurrah for that way. Marco is kind of the same way. I really hope I'm wrong. I hope Marco is viable in OPO9. I just don't have a list that I'm confident with. We just have like, so every matchup feels like I have to hard adjust to, and I just can't. The board, like the field's too wide for the deck that it's hard to play it efficiently, I feel like.
You're talking about in OPO9?
Yeah, in OPO9, yeah.
Really?
OPO8 we're chilling, but OPO9 less chilling.
Well, is what it is.
So, but we're going to take a break. We're going to go around number 2 as well. We have likely 9 or 10 rounds today, since we did have around 800 players. So it just depends on some pair downs with it. But if there's any leaders that you guys want us to find, let us know. We don't have like the straight pairings as I normally like to do. So it will be a little bit trickier to do so consistently, but I will do my best as well. So let us know. We'll be right back. Round number 2 starting in about 15 minutes or so. Be right back. All right, we are back. We've got for you guys round number 2. We've got Rebecca versus Dofi at table 2.
Whoa, that's it.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, no. So the last event, at least the one I did with you, it was actually pretty interesting to see Rebecca and how far I actually got to. I think it was like undefeated 6 rounds in, right?
Yeah.
And I always feel like that this is like a person's pet deck slash a deck that people keep trying to make work because the black and blue color combination plus all the Dressrosa stuff that it has access to has always been like pretty good. It just takes a very specific type of player to play it and a lot of effort. So we'll see if the efforts could pay off for this person or not.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a pet deck, but I also think like it's something that can be like really rewarding for players, like where
Hmm.
if you've been playing this deck a lot and you want to really just sink into one deck, it's really rewarding when you play it correctly too.
Yeah, yeah. On the other side, Dofi, got its starter deck boost and a bunch of other stuff throughout the last few sets. Just little things here and there, but it's stayed mostly the same deck until the starter deck. And I think with hopefully I think with these camera angles and things like that, we do have the 4 cost draw and as well as a 5K swing coming in.
Yeah. And so one of the unique things about Rebecca, yeah, because we just played out the okay, we were at 4 dawn. Yeah, we played it active. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, one of the nice things about Rebecca is we are a 5 life leader. One of the bad things is that we can't attack with our leader, but we do have
Hmm.
some ways to circumvent that with the Dressrosa stage and just kind of how the deck works. We do, at the beginning of this year, blue and black was probably the best color combination in this game, so we still get to take
True.
advantage of that from this leader. It's just very tough. It's just very tough when you are playing a leader that can't attack though.
Yeah, it is that one thing that you kind of um, miss out on. Same thing with Vivi, right? Vivi has a really cool color combination too with the Marco, right? And it's just one of those things. I'm like, dang, I wish I can attack here, and it could be like the difference between winning and losing sometimes. But like you said, it kind of balances out. A lot of cool cards within its color combination and with the stage, which we haven't seen just yet, right?
Not yet,
Um,
but we did
it,
play
it
the
does help.
Cavendish, which is not generally played in the deck, but it does do some work. We're able to rest our leader to KO something with a cost. I believe it's 1 or lower, so we are able to give like a reduction attack with it, and we can also attack active things. So this is really great for removal, and I can see like it could probably be a good way to remove cards in a Doflamingo matchup too. But we'll see if we are
Hmm.
able to get any value with it. It just being a 5 cost though is what's really nice because uh, Doflamingo outside of Jozu doesn't have like a lot of elegant ways to get rid of a card like that.
Yeah, kind of the same thing with like the master we just watched, which was with Chopper. Kind of the same thing. Or we're trying to go wide and build the board out, but not too many things to actually remove with. Obviously, blue has a bunch of stuff that you can return back to deck or hand, that kind of thing. But I don't think many Dofi decks have those kind of techs in them. But
Yeah.
I think we're just defending from that Jinbei attack. We're just deciding what we want to do. If we want to put the 2 underneath our leader or not. I don't think we did any searches, right? For the
Not that
top cards.
I know of yet. We could use the teach though. That is on the board, so we can use it to put 2 Dawn somewhere and then put a card on the top of our deck, which means we can play it off of our leader effect.
Yeah, that can work. Yeah, I think that's what it could be one of the focuses for Rebecca. Try to remove all of these bodies on board because these are kind of gonna get out of hand. 7K swing already coming into our face. Do have I think that's our blocker, right? Our 3 cost blocker
Yeah.
on
It's
our
it's
side. It's
the
kind
three
of hard to
cost
see.
bar. Yeah. So we will be able to do a block eventually. Um, But yeah, this is a big 7, and I think I think this is fair just to do the block now.
Yeah. 7's a little hefty. Trying to keep our hand together.
Yeah, and Rebecca does need to keep kind of like a medium-sized hand, so we do get like the draw effect. If we have too many cards in hand, we won't be able to actually, use our cycle. But we've got a second Jinbei. This is usually where the game goes from like, oh, I have a chance to like, oh, they're doing well, and with another Weevil, that is disgusting.
Yeah, that one's tough. Yeah, that one's tough. Not really much to say. It's literally just replacing itself. Now we have 5 cards on board. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder to kind of come back. This is where, I was talking about the last game, bit of a turning point, right? Like
Yeah.
we have 5 bodies, already have the 5 and 7k swings, and now I'm guessing a 6k swing from our leader to our face. And probably get a 2k out of hand. We might take it though. Yeah. Okay. Got a lot of life still. We have a trigger. It's kind of hard to see. This is one of the event cards, right?
Yeah, let me double check on which one this is. Just because I can't immediately tell from the webcam quality, because I think it was a Truno, which is able to KO something 5 or less, which was able to get rid of the Weevil that we played this turn off our Jinbei.
Yeah, well, that's good. At least got some value out of that.
Yeah, for sure.
And pretty much the last attack that they went to. So I think I like that. Being able to kind of make that decision on the last attack. But for life now, back to Rebecca's turn. Trying to figure out how we want to get rid of these bodies on board.
Yeah,
And we haven't exactly touched their life yet, right? So
not yet, but generally we just try to stabilize and outvalue. And so this Cavendish does have this effect. So Dawn times 1 can attack active characters, but then also we are able to, when attacking, can rest your leader KO up to one of your opponent's characters at a cost of 1 or less, then trash the top 2. So it looks like we are playing the Toy Soldier, which is going to give a -2 to likely the okay. Going to put it on the Weevil. Okay, so we must have another cost reduction somewhere.
Yeah, because you really want to go for the active cards, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean we can always attack active cards with this Cavendish as long as we have this. We have a Dawn underneath it, but I don't know. Oh, it's a -3. Not
For the Toy Soldier,
yeah, for
right?
the Toy Soldier. Yeah. So it does cost 1. Yeah. So we're going to go be able to KO it by using our Cavendish effect, and then likely attack into. We might want to attack into the Teach, because we can attack into an active character.
Right.
All right, thinking about what we want to do, we did get the KO of the Weevil. So 2 Weevils have been removed so far.
Well, that's some progress. Jinbeis are only 5Ks, right? So a lot better than the 6K. And looks like we're trying to get rid of one more through this swing.
I think it's likely worth saving, but it's probably worth saving from discarding 3 cards. If we have a 2K in hand, we save it. If not, okay, we do have a 2K. Yeah, so send Goku in a 2K, and then our last 4 are maybe for Rebecca. Oh no, it's going to be in our Lumbus. Yeah.
Yeah, Lumbus. Okay. Not too bad. Got rid of a couple cards. 2 less attacks that you have to think about, even though Dofi can very easily get them back.
Mm-hmm.
Not the same cards, obviously, but the same board state. And I mean, it's just a factor of a matter of like how well our Rebecca will stabilize, just like you were saying.
Yeah, and we were able to like draw 2 off the Weevils, even though they didn't really get to attack that much. And
yeah, we got the value out of it. It's good, right?
And we're going to be looking at a Sengoku for the top 5 for a 7 Warlords. if we get a copy of Trafalgar Law, that's probably going to be pretty good for us. And I think, is that maybe a 2? I can't actually tell. The quality is unfortunately a little bit low.
Which one?
The card that we just added to hand. I couldn't, it just kind of,
didn't see it.
yeah,
Didn't see it.
Snowstorms.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a Jinbei. It might have been an alt art Mihawk. Chat, you might be able to know a little bit better than us, but I.
Chat enhance.
All right. Well, we are still at, I think we've got like 7 additional Dawn to work with right now. Yeah, there comes like this part towards the end of the game where Doflamingo just has like a lot of extra Dawn that we aren't able to really do anything with, besides just attach it to our leader characters.
That's true.
Oh, it was a Jinbei. All right. It might have been the alt art Jinbei, but it was Jinbei added to hand. So we do have our 3rd copy of that looming
like
to be played. Yeah, there he is.
Alrighty then. It's like we're not even using our leader effect at this point. All the leader effects are in these Jinbeis.
And we're going to be playing a Moria, likely to use Moria to get back a Weevil. If we want to play out a Weevil, our 2K Croc. Yeah, 2K Croc it is.
I'd probably take that too. Okay, so we're doing math, I'm guessing. Not so much an explanation, but definitely math.
Yeah, this is probably to the point where we will just actively attack with our teach and then use the effect afterwards. So, like, we can attack this for 5, use the effect to put 2 Dawn underneath our Doflamingo, and then we're able to go from there. We could also just put it on itself, too.
Right.
But I think at this point, like, that card is just pretty easy to remove. It's probably better just to have more cards on board that can attack and such. But we'll see what they decide to do.
Well, quite a lot of attacks in itself. No blockers. Only a handful of cards in our hand as Rebecca. Probably going to go down to like 2 based on all these attacks.
Yeah.
Here's
oh, it's Croc.
Just reading the effects.
Yeah, did they put the wrong one there?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
I think I don't think they knew, or they did play something, right?
No, they didn't. No, they just kept the Croc on top.
Okay.
Why did we spend the extra Dawn?
I don't know. Maybe just playing roulette. If I had to take a guess. But like at the same time, you already have 5 active cards.
No, but we had
although 2 of them can attack.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought we put that on top of our deck with the teach.
Maybe.
Oh,
I am not sure.
Well, regardless, these Jinbeis are going in.
Yeah,
we were able to get rid of the Cavendish, and we're going back to our Rebecca player.
All right, then. Yeah, I don't know what was that with the leader, but it was probably a bit of roulette if he didn't know. But
yeah, maybe I was wrong, but I swear we used our teach effect with it. But yeah, okay, there's another crocodile, so maybe not must have.
Well,
like
that was the croc that we got from Gecko.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is this Gecko?
Yeah, this is the casual Gecko into Rebecca into a 1-drop Rebecca. Gonna use that effect to look top 3, a Moria, a stage, and a Gyatz, which we're gonna get the Gyatz. I think 2 Morias have hit the trash already, so only I think 1 more in rotation.
Right.
We're gonna get the Bart blocker. We're gonna add it to our hand. And do we have? We don't have a Kyros because we could have used the key roast. Like we could have used the Orlumbus effect on itself to get the reduction on something, then play out key roast to KO it, but
Right.
not in our arsenal this time.
No, a bit of a bummer on that. Probably be the most efficient way to use Rebecca, and also just kind of set up for the next turn because like this is fine for the most part, but we're probably losing that Bart this turn on Dofi, and we're still staring down 5 things. Like that's just annoying.
Yeah.
So at least we have Rebecca as a blocker. Let's see if our leader Rebecca will be able to survive.
Yeah, with 3 life and again only 1 blocker and a blocker that's very easy for Doflamingo to interact with. That's pretty scary. If they have like a gravity blade too, that's gonna do a lot of damage, getting rid of the Rebecca and the Orlumbus, and then again we have like 6 5k attacks going in at least.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a tough one. I think we're just. If it was just me, I'd probably just swing all 5 until the last one. Well, maybe not. Maybe like a 7k swing here or there, but like, depending on how many cards Rebecca has in hand, it's basically what it comes down to.
Yeah, and I think we're being like a little bit too passive with our teach. I think we can press a little bit more advantage with it, but
Sure.
it's still like they're still in such a good spot right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're attacking into the Orlumbus, and we did use 2k 1k to save it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, deciding on what we want to do. We only have 2 cards in hand, but it looks like we're going to attack into the 1-drop Rebecca with her teach. Still have, I believe, 8 Dawn to work with for Doflamingo. And are we gonna spin the roulette once again? Because we definitely did not use the teach effect this time. Yep. And our top card is a Kaido, so nothing right now, but terrifying for next turn.
Are you sure you can't play that?
Let me double check if that is actually a 10 cost still. It,
Oh,
it
okay.
might actually be a 4 cost and a Warlord. I might be wrong. I've only.
It has the number 4 on it.
That's true. In the draw attribute.
Oh, sure. You're right.
Yeah, if it's a 4 cost or lower Warlord, or if the card draw 4 cards, that you get to play it. That's pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like we're deciding to just let it go. Yeah, I think it was pretty optimistic to say that if we would think that Orlumbus would be able to survive.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we have so many attacks in general, and Orlumbus just being its 5k body self with only a blocker and only a handful of cards. I think our life is a little bit more important, and we're actually getting a trigger.
Yeah, Ice Age.
Is this Ice Age?
Yeah, it does get rid of the teach. So I'm happy that we were able to attack with it when we did. And then another 7, and there goes the Rebecca blocker. So like we can play like our maybe our 7-drop Luffy, and I think we passed up on the stage, so we would need another one on board, but we're going 9 into 5. And now what? Oh, another one. Okay, I think this is all of our Morias. So Rebecca and likely Rebecca once again.
Yep, looks like it. Could get the extra draw. Hopefully.
Oh, we got the Kyros as well as the Sabo. Both really great targets. Looks like we're going to add the
True.
Sabo to our hand. And then we're going to use the 4-drop Rebecca. Going to add the Bart to our hand. And play nothing. Because we could have, if we picked up the Kyros, we could have played it. But looking at top 2, we got another 2K, which is quite nice. Leaving 1 open, and I think we're just forced to pass once again.
Yep. Kind of a bummer. That's the bummer part of not being able to attack as a leader, right? Like, we did all this stuff, and we still aren't able to attack outside of our other gecko. So that's all right. Got a little bit of value. Got a couple card draws, and 2 geckos where Delphi really can't do too much against them, right?
Yeah.
I think if you play the Kaido, it might be pretty cool. All right, like you get the draw, and you have a bigger body to kind of combat it.
Yeah.
But that, unless you get rid of the Rebecca, it's just gonna get blocked. So
yeah,
I think one of the things you have to kind of think about is that do you want to continue to go wide and do this? But if he attacks 5K here, this is a pretty obvious like Kaido play, right?
I mean, 4 5Ks and then Kaido is still pretty strong. It means that your opponent has to discard 4 cards or take damage, and then your 10-drop Kaido just is great. The only thing is that you have to be really worried about how good the Moria pressure is going to be next turn.
Yeah.
And Rebecca can remove a 10-cost Kaido, but not as easily as other decks in the format. I think most people are off the card, but Rebecca can really take advantage of Hound Blaze, which is used to be the bane of a lot of people's existence at the end of OP06, I feel like.
Yeah. I was just trying to see what is our game plan as Rebecca?
Yeah, well, it looks
for
like
all. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, we're not playing Kaido since we did a 7K with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
yeah.
Camera's a little hard to see. I think this is another 7K, right?
Yeah, I believe so. The camera was doing pretty good for the last little bit, but it has decided to take a break.
Right.
All right, we're going 8 with Jinbei now. And then likely another 8 on the other side. And I think the real fear is that if we go down to 0, we just use to a perfume and a pudding. So two misses off leader effect. That might catch up to him in the next little bit, but passing from there. And we do have Sabo in hand, which is really good. So it's just going to kind of depend on if we're able to remove these bodies on board and stabilize next turn. So we're going to go, big 9 there. Another big 9 with our other Moria. And then, I mean, we could play Sabo for 5. Rebecca 1-drop attack for 7.
That'd be kind of funny.
Look top 2. We do have a Rebecca, which is very strong.
Broken.
Yeah, a deck that can search both 4-cost Rebecca and 5-cost Sabo, it has to be at least a little bit good, right?
That's the assumption.
Yeah, right. Like you're always like, man, these are some of the best cards in this game. Like, surely this deck is halfway decent, and generally it is. Generally, this deck I think is pretty viable, but it's still a little bit tough.
Yeah.
All right, and then playing a Sabo for 5. All right. Protecting our entire board from KO. Not that, Dofy is really known for that. This is going to kind of start a stabilization. These Morias are going to get a lot of value as we get through the game. And Rebecca at 1 life, really important, means that we can't just lose to a perfume. And we'll kind of just see what happens with this next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, bit of that stabilizing thing that we were talking about before, and now we have two geckos that, again, presumably probably can't really do too much against. And yeah, I mean, I think we're in a lot better place. There's just a bit of a waiting game for a Rekka player. It all started with Gecko.
Yeah, and I like the fact that it brings back cards is strong. I'm not going to deny it, right? That's always been a strong effect, but I still will say it being a 9K is what really drives it over the edge for me. It could have been a 7K or an 8K, and I think is like functionally as strong, but without having so much like end game pressure.
Yeah.
All right, we use the Sabo to block the 5K attack. Yeah, and we're just going to be playing out the Kaido for 10. Maybe, likely, yeah. So we will be able to draw 4 cards since our opponent is at 1 life. And we could attack with the Jinbei if we so chose to. I would get a block or a 1K out pretty easy, but I don't know, that one extra life that Rebecca's afforded for the cost of not being able to attack is the only thing I think keeping her around now.
It's kind of interesting. It's action card draw and literally preventing her from losing. So
yeah, and having the 2K out of this. All right. And okay, yeah, just pretty automatic. We're gonna go 9 with our Moria. Likely going 9 with another one. Gonna use our leader effect first though. Look at the top 2. 1 drop Rebecca and a toy soldier. Gonna add that 2K to our hand.
it's not bad.
We just have to be careful because a single copy of Gravity Blade can shift this matchup in its entirety.
That's true. I mean, 2 of the blockers, one of them might be removed, that kind of thing. But I don't know. I think we're in a pretty good place as Rekka, as long as these geckos stay around.
Yeah,
that's my thing.
Yeah. All right.
Because we likely will be able to play blockers pretty much every turn. I don't know if we're going to play one here, but we'll see.
No, I think we're going to be playing the 7-cost Luffy now.
That'll be pretty good.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, that'll be pretty good. It's going to be in the range of using our event cards to take him down to 0 in 1 turn, and then using the geckos afterwards.
Yep. I'm playing the stage. Passing with 1 open. We'll see if Dofi has the stuff. Again, Gravity Blade would be really strong here. Red Rock would still be good. Even just having like a Trafalgar Law to be able to bounce the Rebecca back into the hand means that like you have to respect this. And something else too, like we've seen a lot of like of the Jinbei Weevils, but we haven't seen any Laws. We haven't seen any Boa Hancocks. A lot of like the actual new cards for Doflamingo, they haven't really hit the board or been present in this matchup quite yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen them, but we'll see if that changes. And basically, it seems okay.
Yeah. All right. There's Gravity Blade. We can just go for it. An 8 and 12, or we could just like pressure the Moria as well.
I think you go for it. There is 1 open. I don't know if that's going to be our event card that gives us what 4K, right?
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can really think of. But doesn't look like we're going completely for it.
All right. Yeah, still a 7K, and we're going to use the leader effect. We're going to play a Weevil out rested, so we do get a draw. And we are going to 2K there. One card left in hand, so Kaido will likely try to get rid of one of these Morias.
You're not winning here, so you may as well just get rid of one of them. You have plenty of life, so I think that is the play.
Oh no, we're going into life. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I think we should have just attacked into a Moria.
I mean, you're not losing next turn.
There's an old friend. It's
Oh,
called...
you mean oh, you mean for a double attack? I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, we don't have it then.
No, this is still correct because we can end the game with,
I see.
with 2 larger Luffy attacks.
Sure. I guess this is not committing Dawn either, too, right?
Yeah.
Doing it this way. Also, a bit of a pulse check for their hand.
Oh no, we're going actually for board. Okay, never mind.
I'm confused.
Probably means we just have like a Rebecca Sabo, which...
You're at 0, though.
Yeah, so we have to, like, if they have perfume, we lose. But if we don't have the stuff to go for game, then that's just how it is.
Yeah.
I would probably do like a Gecko attack into life just to put him down to 3. Just that extra card likely will not matter. Just push him 1 closer, and then we play our game. All right, for 4, we're going to play Rebecca. Rebecca effect to get Sabo. And then extra 1 to draw 1 and just hope they don't have perfume or another gravity blade or anything else like that.
Go to him.
And we are in time and round, but I would imagine this will end pretty quickly.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
Yeah, and there's just so many times like I'm in this situation and I'm just like, all right, well I have the answer. I have to let them play out their turn, but yeah, and we're getting rid of our Olympus, and then for 1 we're going to use our leader effect. Look top 2. We get a 2K, which is nice.
Sounds good.
All right, show me gravity blade, show me perfume, show me anything. Even just like a Trafalgar Law wins us the game here, I think.
Pretty much any removal.
Yeah. And anything that can answer Rebecca, which is so many cards. So many cards exist.
Yeah. But does he have it?
It's seemingly no, so hopefully they have it. Also, we are in end of time procedure, so this is turn 1. We had turn 0 on the other side, and we will need to. If the game was to end, it's 3 life to 0. So Doflamingo will take it. They do need to try to finish this turn
though. Yeah, definitely in turns now. This should be their last turns.
Yeah, because this should be turn 1. Yeah. And we've got 3 minutes left in time. Or in overtime, rather. All right, we're Sengoku. Right. Yeah, if this finds a Trafalgar Law, we likely win. All right, they are searching for it. All right, finds a boa. So yeah, must be frustrated. Yeah, where is my Trafalgar Law? Where's the card? Because we haven't seen one. I think hit the board all game. We did like a draw 4. We've done like a couple searches already. All right. 9 Dawn left to work with. We're going to go 12 with Kaido. Seemingly meaning we just don't have it. Yeah, wherever this is going, yeah, Rebecca just immediately takes the block.
Yeah. Makes no sense. Otherwise, I mean, I'm guessing for our Rebecca player, probably a swing with Gecko. If we got a event card, we play it, go for it, take him down to 0, and then put everything else on the rest of the attacks.
Yeah.
Restanding.
All right, rearranging with Boa. But this does give an opening for Rebecca to take it next turn.
Yeah, I think it's very possible. Like I said, these are our last turns, pretty much. Definitely last turn for Rebecca.
Mm-hmm.
And gotta make sure to make it count. And the event card is searchable by the leader effect, right?
Well, it's off the Sengoku. Yeah. Which I think you meant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it is a 7 Word Wars card. Yeah.
No. For Rebecca.
Oh, for Rebecca. Yeah. It is.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it specified like character only or something.
No. All right. Wherever that went to leader. We're playing out a buggy, looking at top 3. No rearranging.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. Or no, you can't bomb deck it. Yeah. It's only top deck. Yeah, you can only rearrange on top. All right. Our Rebecca player took the block, and then let's see if they can do anything about it on this other turn. Having a blocker up in 3 life will likely be enough to deter you, but let's see what they have. 10 Dawn to work with. If they have like a removal for the Boa, and they go from there, but we're going to go 9 here, but I think time just got called, unfortunately, for a Rebecca player. Yeah, unfortunate. So it goes down to life count. Doflamingo has more cards in their life area and is able to take that one.
Ooh, toughy.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a factor, right? I think, I don't know if I mentioned it in the beginning of the match, but bracket takes a good amount of time, just the way that the deck is designed and what it wants to do. And this is kind of like a testament to that. Unfortunately, it was on the wrong end when it comes down to end time procedures for a bracket player. So
For
is
sure.
what it is.
Well, we'll go back to us. We're not going to expect much of a break between rounds. I'm going to just put 5 minutes on the clock right now. We might not even take a break, but that's the end of round 2. We'll go into round 3 pretty shortly because that was down to the time wire for it, and super close. But yeah, Rebecca, even against the fastest players, like it's just so quick. 35 minutes is really quick when you start going with it, and there's just so much sequencing that it's tough to get there consistently, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like I said, it is what it is. It is one of the things that you just have to keep as a factor when you consider Rebecca as a deck. But in this case, it was just the fact of it took a minute to get our geckos down on the board, and we had it pass, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's literally all you can really do. Get your board set up, pass, and then hope for the best next. But hey, we got another round coming up for round 3. And it's going to be coming up pretty soon.
Cool. Yeah. Well, we'll take that break. We'll be right back. And we'll be back with round number 3. See you guys then. All right, we are back. We've got round number 3, and there were choices of like interesting matchups and unique matchups, and we were able to get both, right, Brian? Both interesting and unique.
Oof. Yeah, interesting and unique. I will say that Vegapunk is a quick. Okay, well, you can't do that, dog. I don't think you can do that one. Well, that's fine. Whatever. Maybe they'll point it out. I think, yeah, you might you might have to come back to that one. I think the thing about it is that Vegapunk is quickly becoming a not so much a cult favorite. It's more of a thing of like, hey, that is a deck that exists, and that is a deck that people are trying out. So hey, we're in it. Round what, 3 now? We're around 3.
We are in
So
round 3, so about a
and
third of the
I'm
way
guessing
down, right?
undefeated Vagapunk. Let's go.
Yes, both undefeated. We're at table 9 right now, and again, we did have Vegapunk do. It's been making. I don't know. Waves is too strong of a word. It's been making ripples, I feel like, in the last couple weeks. It's been pretty popular as a Doflamingo counter, I think, in a lot of ways. It got support in every set since it came out. So it got support in OPO7, got support in OPO8, and is getting support in OPO9 as well. So people are consistently playing this deck, and it is a
Yeah.
bit of a knowledge check due to just how different this plays compared to the rest of the game.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those decks that kind of a little bit of a rogue, a little bit of a unique, and I mean the whole point of it is to play things over and over again, to manipulate your life, and start at 2. Of course, we just saw Rebecca,
Yeah.
and it's the same thing where we have a little bit of a detriment that we can't attack with our leader, but it kind of makes up for it in this deck because we get to play so many bodies, and obviously we already have 2 of them.
Yeah, and we do. It's kind of like a thing, like where generally being at 2 life seems like really bad. Our leader can't attack, and it really just makes me think like, what was the first iteration of what this leader did, right? Like, surely it's
Yeah.
been whittled down to, 2 life and can't attack. But I'm curious to see all the iterations when developing it, because you
Yeah.
look at it and
Yeah.
you're like, this is bad. Why would people play this? On the surface, right?
Mhm. Yeah, because it's so restrictive,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so like not so much situational, but you kind of have to make it work for you. And Anel's kind of the opposite. He's like, hey, just keep attacking me. Let me get down to 1. And I'm gonna keep playing these really annoying cards that have cool effects. So it's really interesting. It's really interesting. But there are quite amount of cool cards. I always forget his name. The Daft Punk guy. That's
uh,
a knowledge check on me, I guess.
yeah, the blocker.
The blocker, Daft Punk guy. Oh.
Come on, you could do it. I believe in you.
it's while I look it up.
It's Shaka.
Shaka. There you go. Chat didn't help me at all for that.
They
one.
did not. No, they wanted you to struggle.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, that's okay. I think a lot of it is those type of cards that kind of help hold up the deck. Shaka becoming a 6K blocker basically for free, and just being that defense that it needs since it starts at 2 life. We do have our Luffy swinging in for 7, bring him down. Our Anel to 2, playing this 3 costs as well.
And so then we have the new Bonnie, which does let us draw 2 and trash 1 once we've done damage, which we did. And then we get to play our stage, which is great for this matchup too. It just means at the end of our turn, we get to restand 1 Egghead card at the end of our turn. So we're going to be able to restand the Luffy. And it's public knowledge that we added a Gadatsu to our hand with the Flampe earlier. But because of that, we do get to, like, Gadatsu does nothing in this matchup. We're at like 2 life, 3 life max.
It's just gonna be a 1 cost or 1 key card. I mean, you could use it against what now? Well, I guess you can. Never mind. I think I think it's pretty cool that we have the stage now that we're restanding our Luffy. That was the other thing I was talking about. Shaka,
Yeah.
it's a 6K swing, 7K obviously pretty easily, and then now you have a 6K blocker in the next turn. So a lot of value. We'll probably be seeing that pretty soon. And now we're doing our own removal.
Yeah, our own another egghead card. It's going to be the Nami, which we're going to use to get rid of the Bonnie by discarding a Shirahoshi from our hand. Unlike Gadatsu, this is just a solid removal card that yellow desperately needed. Yellow would really appreciate this Nami card being in existence. Obviously, Vegapunk can take advantage of it as well.
Yep.
But we'll see how that goes. But we're already kind of chipping away both at 2 life now. And I think we're thinking if we want to attack with our leader or not. But it looks like we just passed instead back to our Vegapunk.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Both of these decks play that Nami, and I'm interested how we're going to extend this board. Definitely going to be swinging first before playing anything. A few different triggers that are a little scary on Anel's end. But we have quite a bit of cards. Took our 2 life and drawing, that kind of thing. Gadatsu coming out as its dedicated counter card. Yeah.
Finally.
I'm useful.
Looks like we're going to
be
attacking 7, which we are going to take. Any trigger off of life, we are thinking about it. We're going to play the Frankie, which is quite good since we are at 1 life. We get to draw 1. Man, this Anel player is using our egghead cards too.
Right.
And then we do have the Shaka, and then leader effect. We're going to play out a Nami, which we'll use perhaps, because we're down to exactly 4 cards in hand. So we'll discard the Luffy. We'll be able to get rid of likely the Nami. And we can get rid of the Frankie too if we really want to with our Luffy effect, which might be the best way to do it. But no, we're going to just pass. We're going to keep the Lilith rested, which I might have. I don't know how I would have done that.
Yeah.
Because you could have also put Lilith up because Luffy's a 6K, so it's harder to attack into it. We also could have used Luffy effect to get rid of the Frankie, which gets another card draw and remove the card from their board. But I do appreciate being as wide as possible on a board like this.
Yeah, got a bit of a blocker. Got the restand. No, has to kind of think about all the cards he has to deal with this falling turn. Could swing into this 5K. Starting out that way. Falling play is pretty useless. Could play what? Let me see. How much do we have? 8. Play an ace.
Another Nami.
It's gonna be another Nami.
Okay. And who are we trying to get rid of? Maybe the Shaka? Yeah. There goes the Shaka.
Pretty good target. Get the blocker out of the way. Might start swinging.
And 8 onto assumedly Lilith, which I would imagine will take it.
I only have 4 cards in hand.
Double 2K is pretty expensive, yeah. But this is kind of, I think the biggest issue about this matchup potentially is that we need to have 3 attacks to end the game, and if we're not able to get there, it's going to be very tough. We're going to get 2 attacks to maybe hit them down to 0. But next turn, there will be at 10 Dawns, so they can play 10 cost Ace, they can play Yamato. A lot of different cards that can heal them up. And looks like we're going to start off with a Searcher. But yeah, that Frankie, I think, was super strong to see. Having another Nami for another removal, because generally, Anel doesn't have that much removal potential, but seeing 2 of the Namis, I think, was a bit of a high roll for it. Yeah. Just explain the Archimedes as well.
Oh. Okay. Can't forget that.
Now, we do have some potential for rush cards in yellow. We do have the 5 cost Ace, which will always have rush in this deck as long as we don't overheal. So that's very strong for us. Sometimes we play 7 cost Anel. Sometimes we play 7-drop Lin as well, which gets either the burn are the discard 2 from Anel. So there are some plays for our turn here, but it's going to be curious to see what route they take.
It could be an L, but we are separating the 5, so it could be that ace, or could be the card that we just saw or just got, right?
Yeah, I believe that is Archimedes. So Archimedes says on KO. I'm sorry, this is Pythagoras. On KO, if you have 2 or less life cards, which you do, you can play up to 1 egghead type character with cost of 4 or less from your trash rested.
Yep, comes back the shaka that was removed, so that's pretty nifty. Got the defense back. I was just trying to decide what's next here for Nell.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to.
We just passed, right? We didn't attack.
No, because we don't really want to cycle for them. And then we're actually going to play 8-drop Katakuri. Ooh, to put the Nami back into our life. That's pretty
annoying.
tough.
Yeah, that's super annoying.
That's pretty annoying.
Well, okay, well, probably 5K swing, 7K swing coming at them, or 6K swing, 6K swing probably is a lot better. I only have 3 cards in hand for our egghead.
Yeah, and we generally operate with that low hand size, but we're gonna start with a 6K at leader. I think we want to take this and see what we get. And it is another Pythagoras.
Okay.
And pass from there, not attacking with leader. So though Nami doesn't get to play herself, you just activate the trigger. We have 5 attacks on this board. There are some ways that we could just win this turn, or we could continue to be defensive. I know it just feels bad when we have so much Dawn available to not do anything with it.
Yeah, that's true. Also feels bad that we know that we're going to lose one of these things.
Yeah. But we're going to start with a 7K. We're going to use the effect likely to get rid of the Luffy or the Shaka.
Probably the Luffy. Oh, okay. Shaka's fine.
Maybe Shaka. If we want to, we can use the Luffy effect later to pop the Frankie if we so desire. And just give him one less thing to attack into. It's going to go 7 into life.
Yeah.
And you really don't care if these Pythagoras's are rested, because if they do try to KO them, you do get a body off of your trash, which is really good. Yeah, this might be a turn where we might need to heal with Vegapunk. Oh, we're going big 9.
To life?
Yeah, to life. All right, thinking on the trigger. No trigger.
Beacon of... Oh, okay. Never mind.
Discarding a card from hand.
We're probably using our leader effect for sure.
Yeah.
And we're going to do maybe another 9.
Yeah, we could do another 9. We could maybe play something out for 4. Or for, I guess Lilith costs 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, being able to play Lilith off of Pythagoras is really nice. But yeah, it looks like we're going to think about using the Luffy effect. Yeah, we're going to use the effect to KO the Frankie, which I think is fine. We also get a card draw.
Yeah, just trying to find our options. That's what it looks like.
And I think we can attack Nami, and yeah. Big 9 with Nami.
Okay. I like this.
Yeah.
I like the 9. Let's bring him down to 0.
Oh, another Frankie. That's so
annoying.
Obnoxious.
That's very annoying. At least we got him down to 0. We're using our leader effect. Hopefully we got a shocker or something.
Yeah.
Or Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Yeah, it's just like what do we play and where do we play it? Oh, okay, that's pretty good. So Rayquaza means that we can play anything from our trash, which is really nice, and we're
Okay.
gonna pass it back. And again, these Pythagorases, they do have an on KO to play a 4 cost from our 4 cost or less, so we can play a Lilith, we can play a Jewelry Bonnie. If they try to pressure down board, we do get access to more cards to play out. And especially some cards that draw, which is really nice.
That's true. Yeah, a bit of a toughie. We can easily heal from a lot of different cards from Anel's card pool, right? But
Yeah,
um, Yamato is a pretty obvious one. I'm sure there's a few others. You can play another category if you wanted to. Play the Frankie or put the Frankie back. Um, yeah, I mean it just depends on how you want to approach this. None of the attacks into Vegapunk seem fun. I will say that. You know,
yeah,
attacking them not only is a little bit of a dawn commitment, but also it'll play something right after, and obviously Shaka's going to come back or someone else, maybe Luffy on the life swing. So yeah, a couple of different decisions here. Honestly, I would probably, if you have something to heal, just go ahead and use that, um, and then just swing into everything else.
yeah. This is just like what Vegapunk likes to do, though. It's just like here are two decisions. Neither of them feel good. One of them might win you the game, but like you just you just always have to be. You're always at these crossroads of like, do I go for board? Do I go for do I go for face? Like where's the actual kind of route to success?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's something that you haven't played against, you're not familiar with, you get a lot of advantage just kind of taking advantage of your opponent being unfamiliar with the matchup.
Mm. And it seems like that is the case now.
So, and we're about halfway through this round. We've got another 16 minutes left in regulation time. So, a lot of good amount of time. I don't think there's much more than like 2 or 3 more turns likely. But these are both decks that just kind of refuse to lose elegantly, I feel like. All right, we're going to start, though, with an 8K with the Katakuri, likely into a Pythagoras, and we're going to use the Pythagoras effect on KO to play out a body from our trash. So it's going to be a 3-drop 5K Lilith, which we'll be able to look at the top of our deck for an Egghead card.
Not bad. $6K buy for a 5K. Good to search the deck. It's not too bad. And with the category swing first, excuse me, I'd imagine we're going to heal with something. Are we at 10 Dawn too?
Yeah, both players are at 10 Dawn.
Okay, cool. So it might be what should we call it? 10 drop.
Could be. And so this is kind of like the obnoxious part where they can just kind of like now bully the Lilith. Oh, we're not playing 10 drop. And
So it might be a category again.
Yeah, a category putting Frankie back would be pretty obnoxious.
I think that's what we're leaning towards.
But if you can save the Lilith here, you definitely do at this point.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, 2K and 1K.
All right, one card in hand. And category comes down?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna put back the Frankie. That was one of the 3 options we could have done.
Yeah.
Um,
You could have also I don't think you want to give Vegapunk more cards in their life, though. If you give them a third card, it turns off some effects, which is kind of funny.
True.
But yeah, it's
but
funny.
That also gives them a third card.
Yeah. I just think like the weird way that this matchup works is that most other decks, right? I think Vegapunk would be able to like out, tempo healing, except for Anel. Anel's just always healing, and every time you heal one, you technically heal two. Uh, it's just very tough to be able to establish 3 good attacks, especially when there's just like that Frankie sitting there menacingly. So if we have like another Nami though in our hand, being able to remove that Frankie afterwards would be nice. But it looks like we're just going to start with a 7 at the leader. And if we know if we get out of this attack, only 3 in hand. All right, it might be time we just put all our Dawn on our Nami and attack into their Katakuri 8 drop.
I mean, what, like 2 cards in hand? It's not really much else we can do.
Yeah.
Might be able to, if we have a target, might be able to use leader effect. That's pretty much it. Just use the rest to try to get rid of this category.
Yeah.
I feel like Frankie's only going to give them some value. So Swinging at Life has no advantages right now. So yeah, I don't really see anything else.
You want both the Lilith and the Nami to be healthy, but no. Oh, we are attacking into life. Interesting. Three in hand. Okay, we're going to take the Frankie. Use the Frankie effect. I could be wrong. I might be wrong because I know that Anel is tricky. I think you have to finish the Anel effect first, or it might be a choice. It might be a choice if you have to finish the Anel effect first before or after you get the draw. I don't recall. It didn't look like it made a difference, but I know that one trips me up. That's 100% on me, but I don't recall if you get to draw with Frankie before or after you discard for the Anel, or you get to choose. Because I know with Shirahoshi, you just always do the draw 3, trash 2 afterwards if you have like 0 cards in hand, but
I'm not sure on that one. Chat, hello? Anyone there?
Keep me honest.
Want to tell us?
Someone keep me honest. All right, we're going to play out the... Is this one? This one is Edison. Yeah, so just draw 2, trash 2 on play. It's a 2K counter and pass from there.
Okay. So we restand the Nami. Category lives. Not too big of a deal. We are still at 0, so that's something. A little progress. That life card that plays something still a little daunting, I should say. But no blocker. I don't think any of these guys have blocker, right? On the Vegapunk side. Yeah, they don't. So it's probably what's going to be played next.
All right. The S-Snake is pretty good there. That does prevent one attack. And the fact that we just went wide on board again is really nice. We went 2K out of there. We are in this kind of weird spot where if we play out a body from on board... Yeah, so we're going to use this, probably playing at a Lilith to draw 1, trash 1 again.
Okay. Swimming category. I'm assuming into one of these guys, maybe the Frankie. Yep, the Frankie.
And then
Yamato comes down.
Yeah, no removal, but this is going to be kind of tough to survive. Though we have 4 big attacks.
Sure, yeah. I mean that's kind of where this match is going to, right? Like who can take the advantage and take the opportunity to go in and finish it. And with Vegapunk only have 1 card in hand, doesn't look too promising. So we're gonna have to just use some Dawn math, and we're starting out with the 7K swing. What'd it say?
Yeah. 2K,
2K,
1K.
1K.
And then what, 2 cards left in hand? I mean, we can go with what, 9 more Dawn available to us? We're going to start with another 7. And then, you know, there's 2 chances for good triggers that can ruin your day here. Ooh, that is one of them. All right, so now what? 1 card in hand. I mean, I think you still push them down to 0 because like you need to tell them that if the card in hand doesn't heal, you have to go for it last game.
Yeah.
All right, another Lilith.
Okay. Okay. Top 5 for a Luffy, which you can't play, right? Unless we use the leader effect.
Yep.
Which we might. Yeah, just separating it now. One of these Liliths can swing, right?
Yeah, one of them can. And I think we need to, if I'm being honest, because
Yeah.
then if they don't have a card
Sure.
that heals in hand, then we can go
Mm-hmm.
for it next turn. But it is, you know, you can have 2 cards active for next turn too. It's really up to what you think will be the best way for success at this point.
I think swinging 7 and then putting this into your life is probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because then, like you said, if it's a card that they have to discard that is capable of healing, or not capable of healing, then they'll probably be in a better place. Because then they can just take the life, not heal, and then use the card to heal next turn.
We're going 8. This might actually be at a Katakuri too, but I don't
mean,
know
that'd be
if
a
you need to
funny
be afraid.
check. Yeah, because like if they have another Yamato in hand or something like that, I mean, like that'd be a funny check. But I don't know if it's like worth.
Yeah, it just really depends on what you think you have left in your hand.
Yeah.
All right, we're going 8 and 2. I mean, how many attacks are on the other side? Because like with no cards in hand, Flampe, who has been watching this entire game since turn 1,
Yeah.
you just attach 4 Dawn and you go for it. But we're going into life. What do we find? Nothing trigger wise. We're gonna put a Luffy into play. Okay. And then are we gonna use the effect to pop the Frankie likely? Yeah. I think that's fine. So we're gonna end our turn, we're gonna restand the S Snake, and we'll see if our Anel player has any cards that can either heal. If they don't have a card that heals, it should be just go for game.
Mm-hmm. All right, getting Shaka.
Yep.
Been trying to talk about this card forever
Yep.
with that life card, but finally got to the place that we got there.
We have 8 for another category.
Category.
Oh, Rygo.
Oh.
Rygo. Okay, so this this means that we could maybe go for game. Just depends
I
on
think
what these cards are. If this is a heal, a Shaka, it's an Atlas, which will not get the enough for you.
Yep.
So,
Yep, that's game.
yeah, super close, super duper close. All right, we are done.
Yeah.
we'll go back to us real quick.
Okay. Alrighty then.
yeah. Just we're done with it. So
okay.
But that's the end of round number 3 for us. We knew that this was going to be a bit of a grindier matchup, but I think it was interesting. There's a lot of dynamics of like where the actual advantage is and healing and I think that there's a lot of chances for either player to kind of win that game.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think it's just one of those things of like, again, it was just advantage.
Yeah.
Who had the advantage, who had the better triggers. But even then, it was funny because like in most games, like a trigger, or whatever. It's just like expectation in this match, and because of that, like we're on the same playing field. We kind of expect certain triggers and expect all the manipulation. So I think it was just like Anel had to be in a place to play those bigger bodies, and it was just too much.
Yeah, and that Onami trigger off of life. Now, there's probably like a dozen plus triggers that would make it so you wouldn't be able to win the game there. So I don't think it's uncommon for, one of two to get there. But that did save you. That did let you get into another turn, which let you win. But if that was just a non-counter card or something worse, there's a lot of chances for Vegapunk to have just taken that previous turn as well.
Yeah, I agree. But hey, Anel took that one. Vegapunk is unfortunately the next one. I'm sure there's one out there undefeated repping the set.
Yeah.
But for now, we're gonna go into round 4 pretty soon here. Like I said, more people are in the chat right now. If you didn't see it already or didn't hear before, put what leader you want to see. We have plenty of rounds for the rest of the day, and I'm sure we can get to it. Just put it in the chat right now.
Yeah, let us know if there's anything you want to see. We'll do our best to try to find them. After round 4, I'm going to try my best to do a more comprehensive look at what players and what they are with on the undefeated side to try to compend that. It might be after round 5, but since we have about 800 players left, I think we should have, a little bit under, like around 64 players undefeated after round 5. So we'll take a look. We'll see what we can find, and we'll see you guys in round number 4. Be right back. All right, we've got for you guys round number 4. We're at table 3, both players undefeated. A leader close to my heart, it's Marco, and one that's honestly still close to my heart, it's Luffy as well. Two leaders I've been playing a lot of in this format, and might be a little bit less prevalent when we move to OPO9.
Yeah, plenty of leaders coming out in OPO9. A few purple leaders, but just in general, Marco's interesting because it leans on some of the the red mid to late cards, and I think his leader effect is pretty cool, right? Just being able to cycle through your deck, being generic enough to use some of the other Marco-esque cards. And you had pretty good success with it, right?
Yeah.
What's the biggest change?
I think the biggest thing about this deck in general is that you get to remove things by battle a lot easier. Like cost reduction is pretty popular in this state of the game right now, but power reduction, being able to make something easier to attack into or in range for like a removal effect, that's something that hasn't been really pushed or explored as much in recent sets. So I think that's something that Marco has like a big advantage about. Being able to, they played something off their Doflamingo effect, use your leader effect to make it now a 3K that your 6K leader's attacking into. That's just really great removal. And then just cycle that. It's just a really consistent leader too.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons to play it. Like I said, cycling through and making sure that you use some of the combos, right? Because you can put stuff on top of your deck and then use it or play it, right? There's a couple cards that say that.
Yeah. And being able to get that early advantage from there is very strong too.
Yeah.
But
and I think with Black Yellow Luffy, kind of the opposite, right? It's just sort of the thing to expect. Got the new alt art, and like I said, it's nothing we haven't seen before. And the deck itself hasn't really changed throughout its release, right?
Yeah, I will still contend that I think Black and Yellow Luffy is the best deck in this format. It's something that you have to just be really aware of. And I think Marco does have, I think, a better shot against the matchup than others. There's a lot of obvious cards like Pudding or Gravity Blade that directly interact with the deck. The fact that we can, use Sanji to establish 2 9Ks is pretty easy. There's a lot that I think that Marco has that can confront this deck.
And we're starting out with the leader effect. Placing at the bottom, didn't like what he had, wherever it was in his hand. Try to get that early on. And just go ahead and pass the turn. Not much else to do, obviously. Can't attack, can't play nothing, can't do nothing.
Yeah, and I think this is a matchup where that's perfectly fine. I don't think you'd want to you don't want to make it easy for them to go down to 0 life so they can get their loop mechanic. So I'm guessing we're not going to really start attacking into them until later into the game, and we'd more so just focus on making a wider board. But adding the 5-drop Luffy, one of the best ways to counteract the kind of a stall mechanic here, and passing back to 3 for our Marco player.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see like a Flampe or something cool down the line and make sure we're just taking our own life. And yeah, just gonna see what we do. Gonna use our leader effect. Use that one extra Dawn. Might see a Izu or something, depending on the build that we're using for Marco, because it can vary, right? Like
Yeah.
there's a couple of different ways you can build them.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff like silvers and things like that are kind of the same.
Yeah, I think most people are playing the Emporio package, and our top end, there's a couple key cards, but there's kind of some options of like what's the best 8 and 9 cost to kind of float with it. And yeah, again, we're just not attacking into them. Likely just going to go, yeah, big 7. Oh, I wonder what we're using the other 2 Dawn for. Yeah, going down to 3. And then 2, we're just going to play out one of our probably smaller boys. Yeah, the 2-drop Luffy's and just passing from there.
Okay.
Yeah, Marco does have some interaction for these, but so it's a little bit bold to put one out, but you do have to force them to have it as well.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I'm not like a I'm not against Marco swinging at life either. By the way, just because we do play Pudding, right? So like we can kind of make them get to a pretty high point in their hand, 8, 9 cards or whatever, and kind of punish them for it.
Yeah.
As long as we have a decent board afterwards, because they can still recover pretty quickly.
Yeah, and we're using the Ezo effect to look at top 5 for a Whitebeard Pirates. We get the Atmos, which we could use to put a 2-drop Luffy back into their hand, which is going to be pretty strong. And then use we're just going to use our leader effect instead. So draw 1. Atmos should be in hand as well. So I guess a little bit of free information of what we put on top or not. And then we could play 3/4 Emporio as well, which might be the play. Yep, 3/4 the Emporio. Top card of our deck is a 2-drop Pudding. Good to play that out. Atmos should still be in our hand, which I'm sure they'll find out sooner than later.
Sooner or later is correct. Emporio's a pretty cool card. I know you're a big fan of it, right?
Yeah, I think it's like weirdly works really well into that. All right, yeah, there's the Atmos, adding it back to hand.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
right?
They'll notice eventually.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it does play into it. Obviously the leader is perfect for the Emporio card, so pretty cool. Gets you an extra draw. Do have this Luffy, so we can kind of mess with our life a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, getting a Rocket Luffy out there, so we don't have to worry about the trigger, which is really nice. And
for who?
For like you get Pop the Emporio, right? Also, another thing I do want to mention is that we did use the effect of Pudding to we did not use it, so we left it on the board, which keeps our hand size lower for our Emporio draw. But there's some times where if we have like a 6-cost Jozu or something like that, that can just be the card we bounce back to. So I do respect keeping that out there, even though it's a 2K that you can add to your hand at any time during your turn.
Yeah, pretty cool. I don't think the Luffy's gonna get rid of it anytime soon either.
No.
So it's just gonna be an option throughout the game.
Yeah, and I think
another draw.
We're gonna try to find Jozu here. I think that would be pretty strong to slow down their Luffy plays. Putting a card to the bottom of our deck. Luffy is likely a 6K right now. Not that I think that is too impactful. And we still have what looks like 6 Dawn available for us. So we're going to play another Emporio. I believe this is a blind hit, which it will be for silvers. If we wanted to, we could have bounced the Pudding back to our hand and then put that on top and played it out again. But not opting for that. We do have 6 in hand already, so we did need to play something if we wanted the card draw. Looks like we're just going to attack just for the draw outright, not pressuring anything on board. And then curious what we're going to use our last 3 Dawn for. Oh, for Duval for 2. Okay, this is fine.
Blocker, right?
Yeah. So looking at top 3, rearranging it from there. Yeah, a little bit of a clunkier turn, but we were able to get some value. You have to respect these Emporios existing as well, and I think we're going to 9 Dawn on this next turn. So there are some chances for, like, that can set up a Sanji for this next turn, which would be very strong. And, we're actually attacking into them.
Nice.
And
7K swing. Yeah, probably pretty easy take.
Mm-hmm.
Good. And watch out for that pudding, but doesn't look too bad so far.
Yeah, and for the record, we are talking about the 4-drop pudding in case you're curious between that and the 2 costs. But yeah,
not this one,
not that one. But we did bounce that back to our hand just so we can use it as a 2K later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just reading the card, yeah, activate made return the card to your hand. Pretty, but by itself, when you read this card by itself, it looks bizarre. But
sure,
off the Emporio, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Plus, like in practice, when you actually see it being used, makes sense. Okay. Back to Luffy. 2 cards in our life.
Ooh,
We're immediately going to be using our Luffy effect. Probably Pompey or something else like that to get the last one. We're doing some Dawn math. This is pretty much where our Luffy player is going to start pressing a lot of buttons.
Yeah, I think we can go down to 0. So maybe the attack into life was a mistake there. It's really hard to say.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. Did we get the draw on that?
For what? The
Off
Luffy?
the Emporio? Oh,
yeah, we did. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But that was to another thing. And then, oh yeah, the 7K swing you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe wait until you have like a Silvers or Newgate or Mihawk or something like that on board.
Yeah.
Before doing that.
Yeah, if we can remove the Luffy, yeah, this is gonna be kind of tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be the clapback. It's gonna be this Luffy now swinging for what 8? 4?
Yeah,
actually?
We're just going to get a lot of removal and a lot of pressure, and it's gonna be tough to deal with. So we're a 7K leader right now. We have Sabo already lined up in our trash because that's what we hit off for 5-cost Luffy. This is looking like a pretty solid game for our Black Yellow Luffy player in general.
Yeah, and it quickly becomes this too, where really just have to be at 0 to, like I said, press all the buttons and just have a couple cards on board. If we have a Gecko for the following turn, that's going to be pretty good too. And we have a good amount of targets. We have Luffy and Sabo in our trash, so it's gonna ramp up pretty quickly here.
All right, looks like we're starting off with a 10K. Generally at life, I wouldn't be too upset to try to get out of this next one. I don't know. The next one's going to be like 11K. Oh, we do have the Gravity Blade, so that will be able to get rid of the Luffy. So at least we attacked with the 5-cost first, but yeah, getting rid of that will be huge. And then weirdly enough, I think we need to get out of this next attack. Oh, we have the ace. Are we pressing for damage? No, we're not. Okay, we're going to play the Sabo. Yeah, because if we discard our hand down to a small size, these Emporios let us draw 2 cards, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's probably what going to be the game plan is. We have one more pretty big swing in our leader though, so
yeah,
it might be getting rid of that Emporio.
I think they're just gonna go for face because you do have to have 6 or
Okay.
less cards in hand for Emporia to get the draw, and if you pressure enough, you just don't get it. Oh, we are taking it. That is unfortunate.
Oh well. I mean, that was a 9K swing, right?
No, that was an 11K. So, which it would
Oh
take.
yeah, the double.
It would take
Right.
a lot of cards to get out of it, but in these late game scenarios, it's tough to go down to 1. We generally don't play blockers. Get around Rocket Luffy, and getting rid of the Luffy off of the Gravity Blade was nice, but
Mm-hmm.
this is tough. If they didn't have like another Sabo in rotation, though, I might have waited to the next turn to play it. But I think if
Mm-hmm.
we have like a Sanji here, it'd be good. Sanji and the
Yeah.
Mihawk would be the best, but Mihawk's just been kind of a less common pick for the 9 or 8 cost slot.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we can bottom deck the Saba, right? So
Yeah, if we do have the Mihawk, yeah.
I wouldn't hate it.
All right. Interesting.
That's one way to put it.
So we're gonna play the Atmos, which will return a Garp, our Hiyori back to hand because Sabo cost 5.
Okay.
Okay, and then we're playing Pudding for 4, and just hoping they don't get what they need. Yeah, I don't hate it because this will let them. That put one more bad card into rotation for him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, and then the shuffling begins.
Okay. Well, it's pretty much what we were talking about before. They had quite a bit of cards in hand. What, like 7, 8?
Yeah,
I'm sure one of them was going to be a gecko,
yeah.
and hopefully they don't draw into another one. We haven't seen any of them in the trash, right? So
No, and so I don't
they're
think
all on
like
deck.
this is necessarily wrong. I think that this like it's unfortunate that it's come to this point for the Marco player, but it is to the point where it's like, well, if they aren't able to get a gecko, I win next turn. Like 9 times out of 10, right? Like
Right.
it just says I think my best way is just to shuffle your hand, and if you don't get your pieces, I win the game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 5 to the bottom. Cut afterwards. We'll see what these next 5 are, and that will likely determine the fate of the rest of this game. So we're going to use our Marco effect to draw 1, trash 1, or not trash 1, top or bottom deck 1. Looks like we're going to bottom deck 1. 1 life
Mm-hmm.
left, and we'll see what's left in store for our Luffy player. All right, 5 cards going to 6, and is one of them Moria? I
Good
think the other
question.
thing we do have 2/2 drops in our trash already, since we did play the Luffy and the Sabo, so that part's all right set up.
Mm. Yeah, we were a little lucky with the trash earlier. Oh, okay. Yep.
All right,
Cool.
we were able to find a Moria, but at the same token, right? It's not like a scenario where do we have another? I don't know if we have another Sabo in rotation.
Not in our trash, I don't
No,
think. So a little unfortunate.
I mean we can still be a 7K leader.
Yeah.
But if we don't, if we there's not a
Did,
Sabo in hand for us to discard, yeah, we are not able to actually get there. Now, okay, there's one. Okay, I did not see that earlier.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is unfortunate. I think Marco did the right thing at where they're at. My only thing that I would say is that when they had like an 8k, 9k Luffy swing, the 5-drop on the previous turn, I think you get out of that attack.
Sure.
I think if you're able to do that, that just means your Emporios were able to draw. You'd be at 2 life right now. And Red Rock would have bottom decked the Sabo that you played afterwards.
That's true. Now we have 2 of them to deal with.
Yeah, and this 11k attack, which I think we do have to get out of if we have it. Yeah, 2, 2, 2, and a 1. Yeah, we get out of it. Wasn't pretty though.
No. I think that's like majority of his hand. Only has like 1 or 2 cards in hand, right?
Yeah, but we get to draw 2 thanks to Emporio. So not
3
outrageous,
cards.
but
yeah, go back to 6 this next turn after the swings.
Yeah.
It's not really gonna be. It doesn't mean much, being a 7K leader. Or did you play both? You played both, right?
Both. Yeah, yeah. We're 9k right now.
Yeah.
So I think the best thing for us to do is draw and just bulk up. Even though nothing can get KO'd, it's likely just better to silvers and if you have silvers just to like reduce the cost of the Sabo and the Moria, it's probably better. We have another Gravity Blade.
Gravity.
That's
that's
good.
A big one.
Yeah.
That's like literally the best card that you can ask for, trying to get rid of these, because like even if you try to reduce and remove or whatever, it's not gonna do too well.
Yeah, so those 2 of those out of rotation is pretty good. We're gonna draw 2 cards thanks to our Emporios.
Yep.
And then hopefully we have a blocker to play for 2 or 3. Only issues that Monkey D. Luffy does remove them.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use our leader effect to also draw 1 trash 1. But we have nowhere to attack to, unfortunately.
Mm. Just checking our trash. Probably just kind of verifying what they're going to do next turn.
I did see that there's an ace in there too, which can be impactful for trying to end the game.
Yeah. We have another 2-cost blocker. Let me play that, right? After we swing here. But I mean, the swing doesn't really matter, right? So
yeah,
I guess we don't have anything.
No, because there's nowhere to really attack to with leader.
No. Yeah. Well, I meant like using the 2-don, but I guess we can just use like Rad Beam or something.
Yeah, Rad Beam's something we can use. I don't see that as often, but it has been on my mind for a card to try to sneak into the deck.
I'm more of just trying to figure out what we're doing with the 2-don. But I guess nothing.
Yeah, I just don't think we have anything left to do. I think we're just hoping to find a 2-drop blocker.
Yeah.
I mean, if we have Moria, we're probably in a good spot. We're going to go 11 and then I guess what, 13? Yep, going down to 0. All right. We've got Garp. Okay, searching.
Okay, sure, why
not? Finding 2-cost ace is nice if we happen to have a way to get that Luffy out of our life.
Flampe would be cool. Or another Hiyori.
Oh, okay. So not having another Moria though is tough.
You thinking our marker players surviving this turn?
They might be. I mean, we only have a bunch of 4Ks on the board, but that might be enough to get us there.
I mean, the safe route is that if we do have something that takes our life, just use that and then, do what we can. And I think that's
no Garp again, trying to find a 2-drop Luffy.
Mm-hmm. Might get one here.
Nope, 5
No.
cost. Okay.
Let's see. What's the math on this? One off, right?
For
For
what?
both the leader effect and Luffy.
No, now yeah, we have 6 Dawn left, so we'd have to. Yeah, we can't play the 5-drop Luffy. I think we either have to just go for face or
I think we just go for face.
yeah, and just hope
Just
they
put
don't
all the
have it.
Dawn. Yeah, just put it on the Dawn. I don't think there's like outside of a Sabo that you can play Hardcast. I don't think there's really much else you can do.
Yeah, because I think I mean I get the reasoning for it, right? Quinton was thinking, you know what, I could end this turn as a 7k leader with 2 life. There's no way I lose, right? On the next turn. I think that's fair. And the fact that there wasn't a 2-drop Luffy on the top 10 cards of his deck was really unfortunate for him.
Right.
Because it was a pretty safe gamble, because I think we've only seen one of those Luffys this game. That if it paid off, we just won the game no matter what. And now we're in just kind of this weird spot. Which I think if we do have a 1-drop that can take a card from our life, I think we just play it still. With what the board is looking like on Marco's side, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Flampe.
well, let's definitely play, yeah.
Yeah, just goes
So
to the bottom.
What I was thinking. So 2 of this is going to be reserved for the leader effect. What's the last 3 is the question. I guess, honestly, you just do leader effects.
I mean, we have an ace in there, too, with the 2-drop, so we still get to
Yeah.
go 7 and 10, which might just be enough as is.
I think that's going to be enough.
6 cards in hand.
Wholeheartedly.
It might not be.
You never know. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, also, you can do the quick math, right? If I get rid of these Emporios, can I lose this next turn? Right?
Right.
We're gonna go Big 10, and yeah, didn't have the counter to get out of it anyways.
Yeah. Especially with the additional attack. But yeah, there you go. That was enough, and that was plenty, honestly.
Yeah, but pretty close game, pretty tight. I'm sure Quinton, our Black Yellow Luffy player, was just clenched the entire time. Like, what do I do? Like, I have to find my pieces, and now I can't find my pieces. It was a pretty tight avenue for him to be able to get to that win, I feel like.
Yeah, which is fine. Just makes a good game to watch and good game to play. And like I said, Black Yellow Luffy does Black Yellow Luffy things. Gonna have the same thing over and over. But it's the same good thing over and over. So
yeah,
bit of a challenge for our Marco player. And it looks like he wasn't able to pull through. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Cool match. It was like you said, close.
Yeah, I always will enjoy watching a Marco match. So my apologies for making it a bit biased for my own own tendencies, but I hope you guys enjoyed it too. So congrats to both players, and good luck for the second half of this tournament. This is round 4. We have 9 or 10 rounds, so maybe a little bit less than halfway through this, but looking forward to seeing the rest of this one.
Yep, me too. I think we don't have too much time in the current round either.
No, yeah.
So we'll get ready for round 5.
Yeah, I'm going to spend some time trying to. I think we have like around 40 players undefeated left, so I'm going to do my best to see what they are for any kind of accuracy. So don't hold me to it. Definitely after round 5, I should have a better idea of what's left on the table, but we'll kind of see from there. So. We'll do that. We'll take a break, and we'll see you guys in round number 5. We'll be right back. All right, we're back a little bit early. I hope you guys don't mind, but we've got quite a fun matchup for you guys. These players are both undefeated. It is going to be Foxy versus Smoker.
Yep. And I'm not totally, looking up the leader or anything like that. But for those who don't know, what Foxy is, he came out of OPO7.
Yep.
When attacking, -3 Dawn. If you have 3 or more Foxy Pirates type characters, select up to one of your opponent's rested leader and character cards. The selected cards will not become active during your opponent's next refresh phase.
Yeah.
So it freezes them.
Yes, for sure. And it's been like Foxy's been popping up occasionally in the last couple weeks. Purple's general card pool has just gotten stronger, I think, with every set. You'll notice a couple cards from OPO8 make their appearance, and I think it's just a mildly good like off meta deck for this current meta.
Yeah, I would say this is like targeting something like Black Yellow Luffy, right? Or what else would it do? Or target? I guess like anything that plays a bit bigger as far as characters, right?
Yeah, and like against something, for example, like Rob Luchi, you'd be able to stun their leader and like their Jack, so their Jack would get the removal or the cost reduction, which would be good. And this leader, like you can still like just being able to get out of a leader attack every turn is still really good, but being able to stun Jack is fine. We just play a brand new though and pass it back to our Foxy player.
Pretty standard. Playing some of the Navy cards, etc. Got some of the targets like Perona in there. And yeah, I mean it's interesting to see purple, just in general, like a full purple deck. We had a purple Luffy kind of come into resurgence just a little bit, and people having fun with that. And now I guess, hey, Foxy undefeated going into this 5th round. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, and we end up using Porsche, which is probably the most known card from this deck. We end up getting an Ito Mimizu from our top 5, and we get to play one for free as well. And then if your leader has the Foxy Pirate Red. So this the Ito Mimizu is kind of like the Onigashima that you're used to in like a more purple Kaido deck. But issue with this card is it's a little bit more removable, right? It's just a 3 cost with 0 power, but there are ways to protect it later down the line too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool that it's an activate main. So as long as it sticks around, which you're going against a black deck, I don't imagine it's going to stick around too long. It is nice to have that extra counter power because that's like the biggest, difference between this and the island. Outside of just it having to survive.
Yeah, exactly. But sometimes the extra body like makes a difference. You do get to, it helps towards your count of characters on the board, so you can use your leader effect kind of thing. But yeah, we're just going to quickly Ice Age and brook it, I would assume. Yeah, don't even have time for the dice. Oh, we're getting rid of the Porsche, though, not respecting the Ito.
That might be a mistake, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Porsche is a 5K swing. Only has that on play, so it got its value somewhat halfway through, but I don't know. I think we should have got rid of the Ito.
Yeah, I think the Dawn every turn you're going to find is way more impactful than the extra attack.
Yeah. Is this rested or active? Oh, it's rested. Okay.
Yeah. All right, we're going to start off with a 6. 6 to leader, which, again, we probably should just use the Ito effect first in case it does get removed. There isn't, let me double check. Maybe I'm forgetting that you need to have another. No, you just get to use it for free, but we're going to use the Khalifa, play it out, so we will be able to draw next turn if we need to, and just pass from there, going up to 6 Dawn to pass their turn.
Yeah, there's like no downside to using the Ito effect first, so I agree. That should have been done first, but we got rewarded for it, and we're going back to Smoker. And we got 6 Dawn to play with. There's ways to remove these guys, I would say. Need some reduction or additional reduction, I should say. Brook might come into play for that one. Smoker technically can do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like a well-placed Rob Luchi with another event card can get rid of both of these guys. just take away the value that Foxy's trying to build up here.
Yeah. And I will say, like, people are not playing, I think, Rob Lucci as much in this deck compared to Rob Lucci itself. But we are going to play the Sengoku. It's going to let us discard 2 Kuzons that were kind of stuck in our hand to now draw 3 cards. So pretty good conversion there. And hopefully, yeah, if we have any kind of cost reduction, that does mean that this we can get rid of this Ito as well. So we'll see what it is. I mean, double Brook would be able to get rid of it with our leader effect as well. Oh, we're playing out the Hina? Yeah, this will also do the job.
I don't think I've seen that alt art, actually. That's an alt art, right?
Yeah, and now I think we're just deciding if we want it on the Ito or the Khalifa. We're going to be able to use our leader effect as well to give the Dawn -1. So now we're a +1k due to our leader effect there. And then we're attacking 5 with Brook, being able to get the removal. We've got some pretty fancy dice there on that Smoker leader.
Yeah, very funny. Still got to finish the battle there before swinging with the 7. We're going to take that one.
Yeah, and go down to 3 cards for Foxy. So Foxy does feel the pain of card removal. And thinking about using the effect, yeah, it looks like we do have a way to put an additional card into our Dawn area from the ramp trigger there. We're going to pass it back. All right, we've got, I think, 9 Dawn to work with, maybe 8. I think it's 9. Yeah, 9 Dawn to work with. Looks like we're going to start with an Onami. So this is a new card from Star Deck. I think it's 18. They had 6 Star Decks come out at once. I can never remember the numbers, but it's the purple Luffy one. We get to discard 1 card and draw 2 as long as we do have 8 or more Dawn. So we do have that right now. And it is a blocker, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, not too bad. Being able to draw 2 cards, get a blocker for 4, that kind of thing.
We also have access to our Khalifa attack, which will be another draw 2 and discard 1. So we could get, like, you know, essentially like a draw 4, discard 2 this turn, which is a lot of card draw and consistency in this game.
Yeah. Filtering out anything that we don't really need. Kind of seeing our pieces. Did take a peek at the deck list. You know, there's a couple what of, so maybe that's what we're looking for as well. And we're swinging now for the 5. We go ahead and discard this 1 after drawing the 2. And probably going to face. I'd probably want to get rid of this Brook, though.
No, I think it did go to Brook because we did use a 2k to save it.
Oh, sure.
Now, if we're able to establish 2 more Foxy Pirate cards, we could use our leader effect to stun the Brook as well as the leader for next turn, which would be kind of nice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry. We need 3 more. Yeah, that's likely not happening this turn. Yeah, we're still ahead on Dawn, so no additional Dawn from that chopper. And likely, what, a big 7 at Brook now? And I think we do save it if we can. It's so much value for us, but it might be a little bit too expensive. Because it'd be a double 2k to be able to do that. And thinking about it, we're going to 8 Dawn next turn, so that's the Gecko Moria turn for the deck as well. R could be Jack, but yeah, 7 to 4 is a little bit too much, and Brook does go down.
There you go. Okay, well, no more Brook. Got a few very close character cards to each other.
Mm-hmm. We got Sengoku, a brand new, and a Hina. Oh, Isho here. And I think we have exactly 6 cards in hand, which is brutal.
That's unlucky.
Brutal.
Don't really see it coming. You don't really see it coming. So we're just gonna go ahead and roll a dice and hope for the best.
You gotta
So
trust
6
those
on the
dice.
left, I would mean. Oh, okay, on the right.
Okay, Usohachi 2K, and then 3 likely the middle one.
The middle one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we had 7 cards in hand. All right, so we were fine. Oh, double Usohachi. That is that's a lot of counter that just left the board.
4K worth, right?
Yeah.
So tough.
And I mean, this is going 5K into assumedly Khalifa. I mean, do we have any 2Ks left in hand that we want to use?
Mm-hmm.
Because Khalifa draws us a card every turn, so if we can defend it, we likely will want to do so.
I mean, we got the value out of it along with Onami,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's not too big of a deal if it doesn't get removed. But it looks like we're not protecting it. Another 5K swing. We're actually taking this one. Interesting.
Yeah, in my mind, this just means that we need to we need either more Foxy Pirate cards to be able to use our leader effect. That Isho is definitely a menace, though. Being able to get the cost reduction, being able to like discard 2/2Ks like that, very good. But looks like we're going to start with the Porsche.
Okay. So again, it says Dawn -1. We're gonna look at the top 5. Look for a Foxy Pirates added to your hand, and then place at the bottom.
Yep. So it looks like we find
and then play a
Pickles.
4K less. Yeah.
All right, and we are going to play it out. So now we do have 3 Foxy Pirate cards, which is the number that we need for our leader effect as well. Looks like we're playing 4 and then 7 for our 7-drop Foxy. So this is kind of like the boss of the deck, at least inside the archetype for you. It is a 7 cost, and it has the effect of, if your leader is Foxy Pirates, give all your opponent's characters -1,000 power, and then activate main once per turn, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck rested. So that is pretty strong to be able to do that. We're going to put 3 back to be able to use our leader ability to stun the leader, and assumedly the Hina, and hit them down to 3. And then, yeah, we're going to use the Foxy effect to go back up to, I believe, 7. So we'll go to 9 next turn. So we'll have to see if they have any removal for the cards on their opponent's side. Again, that Isho makes it a lot easier, though, to be able to do so.
And this Isho is going to be a menace, like you were saying. But it just depends on what we're actually going to be doing with all this Dawn. And I don't think, yeah, we have 2 blockers, right? On Foxy's side. Let me try to get rid of those first.
Oh yeah, Pickles is on board. That's true. I do forget about that. So Pickles, let me read it real quick. It does have the effect of if the number of Dawn is equal to or less than the amount of Dawn on your opponent's board, which it is, your Foxy Pirate type cards can't be KO'd, by your opponent's effects.
Gotcha. So Onami is pretty much the only one that. Oh wait, no.
Nami's not a Foxy Pirate, so we could get the removal there.
Okay.
And then we're going to use our Rebecca effect. We're going to use it to draw a Brook, which means we do have to lose a card. And we're going to use it to get rid of, assumedly, the Pickles, because we do have the -3 thanks to the Isho. And do we have another? Everything's -3 right now. So if we have like another Brook, we can use it to remove the one of the additional cards, so we can get rid of the Porsche here. So now we don't have 3 Foxy Pirates out, so we do have to be careful about that. And we'll see how this next turn goes. All right. If we play a second Foxy here, though, that's kind of where we start to get the value. Being able to, give everything minus 2k character-wise on your opponent's board is good. And then we likely still use our leader effect to be able to stun. I'm going to guess probably Isho and leader. There could be an argument for Brook and leader, but it just depends if we do have another 7-cost Foxy.
That's the question.
And it looks like we probably have another Porsche. Oh, we have another Ito, which we're going to be able to use its effect to get the Dawn back.
Which doesn't exactly matter here, but
yeah.
I guess that additional Dawn will help us for minus effects. I'm not sure.
Yeah. We can also we just need a third Foxy Pirate card on the board too, so that does help. I'm curious to see if this is going into leader or into the Brook though. Oh, it's going into the Hina, and we let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to have attacked into the Brook, to be honest, because that card actually removes something.
Yeah.
We could play like another Nami for 4, which might be the case. We're going to use the -3 here. Yeah, we're going to stun both the Isho, and we're just going to block with the Rebecca. And then, yeah, 4 for Onami wouldn't be too bad. Do we have 8 Dawn, though, right now? No, I think we only have 6. Okay, we are playing out Khalifa. Okay. There we go. All right, so we're ending the turn on 8. We're going to 10 next turn. Passing back.
Mm-hmm.
Leader and Isho can't attack.
Got it. That's something. Big swing, preventing all that. Pickles is gone, so some of the removal prevention is also gone. So one of the things to keep in mind, maybe this blocker is going to be targeted, and then we can kind of go face a little bit here. But I don't know. I mean, we could focus on this the 7-cost.
Yeah, I think if we remove that, that's when we start to get a lot of value. But it's going to be a little bit tricky without an additional reduction, right? I mean, we have technically a reduction of 5 already on the board, so we still have to put a Dawn in the Isho, so everything's -3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use Smoker Effect to give a reduction, and since there's something that costs 0, we do get the +1k as well. Because the Ito and the Chopper are currently both at 0 cost. It doesn't have to be the same thing you target; just has to be a 0 cost something on the board.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Let's see. Currently, Foxy costs 2. All right.
Oh yeah, we're trying to get rid of this thing.
Yeah. And
so,
yeah, Brook will be able to just do a 5k to face and get rid of the Foxy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Suru, all the reduction, Brook's reduction. Pop that 5k to face. About 3 or 4 cards in hand. Gonna have to spend a 1k for sure.
And I think it was at it looked like it might have been at the Foxy just because of how they're reacting, but no, we're just at face 1k out.
Yeah.
And then Tashigi for 5. Oh, just Sabo, which is additionally strong.
Yep. Now we have our own KO protection, which I don't think this deck really has that much, right?
No, not in my experience.
Like a Kaido or something.
Yeah, but we're gonna go into face. We do need to have another Foxy Pirate next turn to be able to use the stun ability again. But again, Smoker's board is going pretty wide. A lot of great cards on the board right now, and we're gonna like that. The Brook in particular is what's been the bane, I think, of their existence.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. Just that constant removal, reduction, all that. Okay, so play out the Porsche. This will be our third one, right? So we can use our leader effect.
Yeah.
It's still going to be Dawn -3, so still a little hefty. Might want to play something else and then use Ito.
Yeah, and we got the Megaton 9 Tails Rush. So if Dawn is equal or less, you can set one of your Foxy as active. So you can use this on your leader to attack with it again. And the leader, when attacking effect, is also not once per turn. So you could lose 6 Dawn, but you could stun 2 things, which is asking for a lot, but there are some situations where that will, help cement a game.
6 Dawn's a lot, man.
Losing 6 Dawn's a lot. Yeah, I won't deny.
Yeah.
But
You have to be real confident in that one to become a baby Dofi.
Yeah, I think the last thing is that, like, if we were desperate for a 7-drop, we could have used this Khalifa 4K into the Brook just to, pressure them and get the draw 2 trash 1 before we, lose. Oh, see, yeah, I think we should have just attacked into the Brook to be able to play that Foxy.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate there.
It's okay. By Audible.
All right, Brook finally falls.
Cool.
And then what are we doing with the rest of it on? We got 5 right now. We could pressure the T-Bone. We're clearly going to be using our leader effect. And maybe playing a Pickles for 3. Yeah, into T-Bone. So, I mean, we could block if we want to. Block 2K. All right, just, yeah, block 2K it is. 3 Dawn left over. We'll be playing a Pickles again.
Maybe. Okay, trying to decide what we want to do. The remaining Dawn. Probably Pickles. Wouldn't hurt.
Chopper 2-drop. Blocker would be good too.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Are we thinking, okay, we actually are going to use it. Okay. We're going to restand our leader.
Oh, wow.
And we're going to see if we're going to use the effect again.
I mean, this pretty much freezes this entire field.
Yeah.
Right? Between the 2 attacks.
Yeah. So it's...
I mean, you have 2 Dawn left, though.
Yeah.
Only going 4 after.
Yeah.
There you have no protection. Well, 3, I guess.
Yeah, we have 3
Dawn
Dawn left, right? So, and a blocker. I mean, unless Subaru's really scaring you. I don't know. This is where it gets a little bit scary.
I mean,
right? Right? I don't think it's like the wrong move. It's just like when you're backed in a corner like this, it's tough. But I do think if we used our Khalifa first to pressure the Brook and then be able to like play the Foxy instead, I think we would have maybe had like a slightly better turn, but we might not have been able to remove the Brook with just a 4K Khalifa, 5K from Foxy. So I don't know. All right, thinking on their 10 Dawn. Now, Smoker has not found a copy of Gecko Moria yet this game, right? All right, looking at all right, that's 10 Dawn on Suru, I think is what we'll find. The
Jesus.
Oh, it is the 5. All right, where are we going? We're going to the Khalifa?
So funny that these awkward like attacks and situations are created just because you can't do anything with your cards.
Yeah, yeah. All right, going to play the
Okay.
Tashigi. We're going to use the effect. Likely, I think at this point we got to get rid of the Ito, right? Because it's just so. It like the Dawn you get back is way more impactful. Oh, we're going to get rid of the Porsche. Okay. All right. All right, 5 Dawn, which we can make 6 with 1 rested. All right, another Porsche.
Sure. All these Dawn -1s. Is that playing that dangerous game as the purple deck?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean we have to do like another Dawn -1 just to be able to stun the board again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we do get the Gina though. If I remember right, does Gina? Generally, Gina just reads as a 2K that you can find off Foxy. But oh, we have the Black Maria. All right, hold up. That changes literally everything.
Nice.
So Black Maria says if you have less Dawn, which we clearly do, you can go get 5 back, and at this point in the game, no consequences. That helps a whole lot.
Yeah. All right. Well, no longer a balancing act with their Dawn.
No.
And we can freely use our
Dawn minuses and
Dawn
not
minuses and
feel
our,
as
our
bad
leader
about
effect.
it. Yeah.
Definitely.
You have to tack into the Suru with the Khalifa just to get the effect.
In the draw, yeah.
Oh, we discard a 2K from our hand. What is our hand right now?
Fire. Absolute fire.
And we're gonna go. Before you attack, use your Maria effect for sure. Was that only 4?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it was 5. Yep. All right. We were attacking into the Sabo, which we didn't get through it, and then we can get 1 more Dawn back with our Ito. So curious to me that they always do it at the end of their turn. It's not wrong. It's just curious to me.
It's inefficient. I'll say it. Just because, if you're swinging into life, you got to worry about these triggers.
Yeah.
And, if you have it and there's no consequence of not doing it or doing it, may as well.
Yeah, this is such a weird end game position we're at. We're at 2 cards left in hand for Smoker. Every turn that we keep this Khalifa around, they get to just draw more cards. And we've yet to find a Moria. Like, unironically, if we found Moria earlier, game would be likely over. But the fact that we still haven't seen it has given our Foxy player such a chance to be able to win this one.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're just gonna go, I think, big numbers. So we're gonna start off with I believe 10K into what's soon to be the Tony Chopper blocker, I would assume.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna get out of it. Okay. Was that enough? Yeah. 2K, 1K. Yeah. Oh, and pass with 5 open. Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
Really not great. As far as our options go, it seems.
Yeah, at this point, I think we just clear board, and then we just get to really bully the smoker player. Black Maria just gave us this chance to get into this game again.
Excuse me.
Yeah, now this is like the weird spot where we need to make sure to use our Dawn in the right order to do what we need to.
Sure. I imagine we're attacking first.
Yeah, 8 with Porsche into the Tashigi. Likely gonna have to let it go. You want to keep your Sabo active. Then you get to
Swing leader, maybe?
yeah, swing leader 5.
Do that, and then you can Ito.
Yeah, and Black
I mean,
Maria
you can Ito
again.
now if you want to.
You can Black
Oh,
Maria
yeah,
too.
you
Yeah,
can Black Maria.
yeah. You're
That's
going
true.
to 10.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, well, we're gonna have to play something after this if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Like, I get. Well, I guess you can still Ito and then leader swing and then Black Maria again.
Yeah. We probably could have put I wonder what we're looking for, because we probably could have put a Dawn underneath Khalifa. Our Dawn like a 6 and 5 instead of a 7 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, an 8 and 4. Yeah, we could have done like a 5 and 7. Or 2 6s. All right, we're ticking down. We got 3 minutes left in regulation. We're gonna get rid of the Khalifa for 2 to play the chopper. I think Ito's lived its day, to be honest. And unless we're playing something else for 3. Stunning those 2 again. Going down to 2. Using Black Mirror's effect to get 5, and then using Ito's effect to get 1. And are we doing anything for 3? I wonder if they were hoping they block with the Sabo, because if they did, then they could use the 3-cost event to stun the Sabo too, but was not able to convince them to do that. Just kind of awkwardly passing with 3 open now.
Unfortunate. But, I mean, you're still at 10 Dawn, right? Like, a few moments ago, we were literally at 3 or 2.
Yeah, that's why I thought, like, maybe Khalifa's better than Ito at this point, with us already ramped all the way back up.
Gotta be annoying for our smoker player. Play the E-show, ditch the 2 cards, and has not attacked since.
Yeah.
And it just feels bad not being able to swing with it after placing a Dawn underneath for the effect. So it's just we really have to figure out how to get around these things. And just like how we watched the Vegapunk deck, you know, this is a bit of a knowledge check as well, right? How do I navigate these things? And sure, it's like a little correlated to the Dofi, but this is over and over again, right? Like you're gonna have to pay 10 every single time you play a Dofi, but this is, you know, you just get annoyed every turn.
Yeah. All right, that's timing round.
Right. Really trying to figure out. Oh, repassing?
Yeah, because we don't really want like the removal is nice and it prevents like an attack, but oh no, we're
Oh,
playing
wait.
her back. Okay, that's way different. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure you can play something for 4. Okay. Gonna play the Brook in rest, and we're just gonna pass. So 2 blockers. We are higher in life, so as end of time procedures go, this is something to consider.
Yeah, because this is going to be turn 1 for Foxy. That was turn 0 previously.
Mm-hmm. Well placed Kaido would be pretty good here, because the Sabo's not in effect anymore, right? So
No.
yeah, so we can pop that and then go into rush. Use Black Maria effect afterwards. Pretty broken. So
Yeah, being able to do that would be, I think, one of our stronger spots right now.
yeah, I can't really think of anything else to do. I mean, if you don't have it, then you just don't have it. You just have to figure out how to use your Dawn
We're
efficiently,
just
which is
going
what we're
for it.
doing.
Five
Yeah.
with Black Maria.
This does not spark confidence.
No. I'm glad you've caught on.
Just gonna say that now.
Now, I do think that we likely have a. We might just do Sabo block, but I think we have like the event once again to be able to restand our leader. So that in conjunction with Black Maria gets a lot of value. The
yeah, I think if he blocks, that's gonna be tough because now we're gonna say 9 restand 9.
Yep. Oh, we're taking the life.
And if you
going down to 1.
The thing is that if he blocks any of these 5Ks, or if he blocked that 5K, he was just gonna get that frozen anyway.
Yeah.
So like you freeze Sabo and Isho, it'd be kind of annoying for him. I mean, freezing Brook is pretty important too. But yeah, I think that's what we're doing. We're gonna go ahead and freeze the old boys.
Yep.
Brook and Isho.
Yep.
And then we're gonna block with Rebecca for that 9.
Likely try to do it again.
Yeah, we're definitely doing it again, man. I don't think you got a choice. Plus, we have Black Maria, so like you're gonna have to, use your white. You got her.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna stun the Brook as well. Dawn -3, and then we get 6 Dawn back, so like nothing happened.
It's just silly, man. Is this at the? Oh wait, I should just look at it. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay.
And going down to 1 is going down from 1 to 0 is actually quite terrifying because it means that with end of time procedure you might lose if you're not able to do that last damage against the Foxy player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just thinking if they want to do the block or not. And yeah, taking the block. All right. Using the Black Maria effect and Ito effect, we're going to go up to 6 Dawn, or gain 6 Dawn back with no consequence. And I go for... Oh, did we not use the Ito effect? Did we already use it?
I don't know.
Okay. It does not matter, I think, at this point, but...
Not really, no. Because they're going to go to 10 next turn anyway, right?
Yeah. 2 cards left in hand, 2 blockers, 1 attack left here. I think it's going to go down to a deck count, which I think Smoker's lost a couple more cards in deck.
They have 1 more turn, right?
Yeah, but we've got like 30 seconds left in time.
Oh.
But honestly, like we've gotten a lot of like draw 2 trash 1s from our Fox player. I wouldn't know confidently who has more cards left in their deck.
I would say Smoker if I had to take a guess. I mean, they both discard quite a lot.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're doing it right now.
Yeah, and that's timing round. So we're gonna get out of there. We'll find out at the end of the day who won that one, but super close matchup. Would have liked to see who won in the end, right?
Yeah. I mean,
If it
I
was
think
able to
Foxy
confirm
would
play
win.
out, that is not, with
Yeah,
titles.
yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, Kaido probably be the best card there since we just really didn't have a board and we just really needed to make something happen. And I think it just seemed like without getting rid of those blockers and not being able to swing with our bigger bodies because of the leader effect, just really chokeholded Smoker in a place that was not fun. So, interesting match. Two very different leaders from pretty much everything that we've seen so far and lately. So
Yeah.
it was nice to see.
For sure. Well, we're going to see what the result is. We don't have a lot of time because obviously that was time and time, but I'm going to say 8 minutes on clock. That might be overestimating, but we'll do that. And we'll be back with round number, was that 5?
That was 5.
That was 5. We'll be back with round 6. So we'll be right
Okay.
back. All right, we are a little bit early as expected, but we're here. We're in round number 6. We're at table 1, and we've got 2 purple decks. We've got the Reiju versus the purple Luffy.
Yeah, 2 purple decks. We just saw one, obviously, with Foxy. Bit of a rogue deck. Unfortunately lost, but that's okay. We got a couple more purple decks for the purple fiends. And I
Yeah,
think I think these are pretty cool. These are 2 very cool, like when I think about design, like these are cool design cards.
yeah,
Decks,
yeah,
leaders, whatever.
yep. And for people asking, it ended up going to a deck count, and Smoker had more cards left in their deck, so they ended up winning that previous game in time.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it is. That's what it is.
All right, we're going to use our Germa 66 searcher for 1 there. Be able to find a 2-drop Reiju, and then do we end up having the stage? I sure hope so. No, we have another searcher, which if we don't have technically 15 cards deep into our deck, if we don't have the stage, that's pretty unlikely and pretty unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And looks like that ends up being the case. So no stage still. We're going to have to pass and go back to purple Luffy.
Okay. No stage is kind of a bummer. No search, no draw. Unfortunate. But we did resolve those 2 event cards. Okay. 9K.
Yeah. Well, on the other side too, like no 4-cost Zoro, nothing there to help us out and stabilize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A little tit for tat. I think it's interesting. Luffy is basically a 4 life leader. Since most of the time we're just using the leader effect. 5K swing gets out of it. The glare is making this a little difficult to see, but I think this
it's
is
an
the
Usohachi, the new one. So
yeah.
We are going to be able to play out our each G is a 7K card with rush and pass it back.
Pretty good. Taking them down to 3, de-incentivizing the leader effect, make it a little bit difficult for all that.
Yeah. All right. 5K attack going in. So we are at 6 Dawn. We can go to 7 real quick if you want to play our Luffy Taro. But that 7K Ichi is a little bit terrifying, but not for a purple Luffy player. We're going to go to 7. We're going to use our 7 Dawn to play out the Luffy Taro, and then Luffy Taro is going to end up playing out a Zoro or Sanji. It looks like it's going to be a Sangoro.
Sangoro.
So,
it's like Sanji plus Son Goku plus another name altogether.
Yeah, Samurai Goro from from other IPs. But we've got 5 Dawn for Reiju right now. But again, that Ichi is a pretty good attacker for us when we're only at 2 life on the other side.
Yeah, this is tough. 2 cards out of hand already, and then 7K swing pretty much every single turn. Because I don't think Purple Luffy's going to get rid of this outside of swinging himself. So yeah, it's a really good early start. Just the only thing we're missing is a stage card, and probably a couple more things to play.
All right. Well, we're going to be playing 2 Dawn underneath there to make it a 7K attack. For 3, we could play like a Niji, but we can't bounce the Sangoro back to hand. Oh, dang. We're down to 1 life already. This is going to be probably a quicker game.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we've got a lot of cards in hand, so unless we get puddinged, I think we'd be able to defend. And that's the whole flow of the game, right? Like, hopefully we'll be able to stabilize a little bit, defend it a little bit, and they're gonna have to use their Dawn efficiently to keep the pressure up. But a 6K swing coming in, it looks like.
Yeah, and that Sangoro is so good at this point. We get to draw pretty much every turn. It's going to be a little bit hard for them to remove it outside of like using another copy of each G, and going down to 2 cards in life for our Reiju player.
Yeah. Okay. What else are we thinking? Oh, we're just swinging with this. So is the Luffy swing on play effect already got the Sangora out, and it looks like we're taking that. I guess so. I mean, 2 7K swings from Reiju, the 6K swing, and an 8K swing from Luffy, another 8K swing. So kind of makes all the sense. And we're gonna get it out of this one. It looks like it's
Yeah,
gonna
we
be a
kind of
little
do.
costly.
Yeah, but like these are just a bunch of like what 1Ks and a 2K.
Yeah, I don't
Unfortunate.
really care about it. This is gonna be Queen. So down to -1, get the draw 2, pitch it. So many cards that do that in purple.
All right. Well, we've got what? How much time do we have right now? 8, 7, 6, 6.
Sure.
And we're playing against
Yes.
Luffy, and they have 7 on the other side. We finally find our kingdom, though.
Hey, that's something. Gonna go ahead and discard. Look at the top 3. Check our trash. Pretty important in this deck. And get another Ichichi. Should be able to use that. Put some pressure on the cards on board, or even the queen. Just make sure that we're swinging face. That could be an option.
Yeah.
What else we got?
We do have another 2-drop Reiju, so we can go into the 5-drop in trash. And I think we're down to 5 cards in hand, so we get to go from 5 to 8. So 1, 2, and 3. So like we get a lot of card advantage, but I don't think we're like it's tough for us to interact with this board on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just a simple 5, 1K out of there.
All right. I mean, with these 2 characters on board, like I said, it's 6K and 8K. It's gonna be a little bit of a scary turn. Next turn, only at 1 life. Looks like we're swinging the 7. Could just pitch a 2K with the block. It's not too bad of an idea.
Yeah, just both decks are just such firecrackers. We're able to get such wide boards and able to push a lot of damage, but at the cost of taking cards from our own life at the same time. A 7K like this can be kind of scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is a 7K swing, I want to say.
Yep, and so we get a block and we have to use the 0 cost event, which is pretty costly. We're going to use our stage effect to look top 3, where we'll find an EG there, and we're going to pass it back. So down to 0 life for a purple Luffy player. They kind of have to win this turn, but I don't think that's too out of the ordinary to be able to do so. We We have a lot of attacks on board right now. We won't be able to get that extra Dom because we don't have any cards left in our life area, but with 1 life, no blocker on the other side, this is going to be pretty tough to defend as Reiju.
Yeah. Yeah, no blockers, no nothing. We have like 4 or 5 cards in hand, looks like, as well.
Yeah. And so we got out of that one. This is going to be a 9, which we kind of have to take, and then everything on leader.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10.
May as well put the whole thing.
Yeah, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 plus 5 is 12.
Yep, 12, and you can always swing with queen.
Yeah, so 13 it is.
Okay.
And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we could get to 12, but not quite there. Pretty close, though. Honestly, like 1 or more 2Ks, and we might have been able to survive that one.
Yeah, maybe. Just need to draw a couple more cards here and there. Just really had to come down to that.
Yeah.
Especially that one additional 5K swing. But yeah, that was a pretty quick match. Still have about 20-something minutes. 23 minutes left in the round.
Which we generally do not get that extra time. The last couple of rounds have been pretty much straight to time. So let us see if there's another game for us to jump into real quick.
Sure.
Jump through the tables. We got like a Rob Luchi versus, I believe, Anel. We've got Rob Luchi versus Doflamingo. We've got Doflamingo versus Black Yell Luffy.
Yep.
What else we got? Nami versus Dofi.
I mean, this is Bonnie versus Black Yellow Luffy.
We could probably do that one. Table 7, you said?
Table 7, yeah.
Yeah, we can go. That game has a little bit more time. We got a Eustace Kid over there too. Let me just get these set up real quick. So on the left, we've got Black Yell Luffy.
Same one we saw earlier.
That's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. And then on the right, we have the Bonnie, which we haven't seen Bonnie all day. If Bonnie ends up winning this one, which is moderately likely, we'll probably try to get a Bonnie match into this next one. Yeah, this current board state is definitely leaning towards Bonnie at this current moment. Let's go over
This is like literally what they want to do. Like,
yeah.
We got the Kadevish, we got the Eustace Kid, and we got the Zoro. So that Zoro is going to be icing on the cake. He basically says, I don't really care about your leader being that big. Well, I guess it does care.
Yeah, but like Zoro, Kid, like what feasibly are you able to do in this spot?
Right.
You know, when I was looking for games, I saw the Kid. I didn't glance at the Zoro. This might actually be pretty tough for Luffy. I might have
right.
It might be incredibly tough even. All right, just deciding on what to use our leader effect on. That could be on Sabo, could be used on Moria if we want to play like 10 drop Dofi next turn, if that matters. Like just stalling out a turn does wonders. Yeah, gonna rest the Sabo. And 1K out of that. We're going to use the Luffy just to draw a card.
Makes sense. Good amount of cards in hand. At least that's the right side.
Yeah, but at what cost?
About to find out.
Yeah, we're going to use our Sabo effect. We're going to become a plus 4K leader, so we're 9K draw 2, trash 2.
Pretty good.
And we're going to go 11 into this Eustace Kid. Gonna get rid of a Sabo and a Luffy 5 cost. Yep, there goes the kid. So one small victory for our Black Yellow Luffy player, but this Zoro is going to be painful. All right, so we've got 10 Dawn to work with. Looks like 4 or 5 cards left in hand, and they are a 9K leader with 1 blocker and 1 card left in life. So it's actually not too outrageous to see BY live this one. But again, at like what cost on this next turn?
Like I said, I guess we're about to find out. I mean, I guess you could just. I mean, the Sabo makes it a little bit harder to go for game here.
Yeah. But we also get the benefit of the Cavendish, so that means that we can like use the 2 Dawn to restand and then put that 2 Dawn back on Zoro for the next 2 swings, which is pretty good. So yeah, we're gonna add 7, so we are a 16 on this first attack, and then we'll be 18 twice afterwards.
Wow.
But we might be thinking about, I don't know, we have time, right? We've got 18 minutes. We're halfway through this round. We don't have to feel rushed about making the right play on something like this. Just making sure that the numbers feel good, because it's not unlikely that you can win the game here, but it's also not unlikely that the Black and Yellow Luffy player has a bunch of 2Ks, since they did discard 2 1Ks off their leader attack, or off their Sabo play.
Really thinking about it, though. Thankfully, we have a good amount of time. I do dig our Black Yellow Luffy's
Setup,
like dice, like little icons. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have a set of those. They're very nice.
Nice.
All right.
We're just Kid.
Another copy of Kid.
I don't know if this is the play, because
it's not like the worst play, right? Because it like kind of forces them to have the combo again, right? Every turn you delay it is just there's less cards in their hand.
Right.
We're gonna use Bonnie's effect. We can still do like an interesting play where so we put a 1 Dawn underneath our Kid. We attack 9K once with Zoro, restand it, and then still have 1 Dawn open. That's actually this actually is, I think, pretty good. Yeah, 9K once probably into the 5/8 Luffy to get a 2K out of their hand, get the restand. I mean, if they have like Ice Age and Rocket Luffy, since they have Rocket Luffy already in the life there, they will be able to remove this, but I think that's generally fine for us. Oh, are we thinking about it? Yeah, okay, we're gonna go again. Another 9K. Yeah, 1K out of hand. All right, we've got 10 Dawn. What are we going to do with it?
Start out with search. Get a Luffy, looks like.
Yeah, so I mean, if we end up unironically having Ice Age right now, this is going to be pretty strong with the Rocket Luffy already in our life.
Yeah, I guess we're just trying to plan out the rest of our Dawn. We know that we have the 2 costs and have the option to do that. I just feel like it's just like you were saying. Yeah, it just is a little tougher, and we have to figure out a combo every single turn,
Yeah.
basically.
All right. 2 on leader because that's that has to happen this turn.
Uh huh.
Pay 2 for Luffy. Luffy effect to play Luffy from life. Put an additional plus 2k in our leader.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're going to start with a 12 at the kid. We're going to use the Dawn.
For Bonnie's effect.
Yeah. Are we going to use it on their leader? Or are we going to use it on
Sabo.
Sabo? Yeah.
I think Sabo's the play.
Yeah. But the only issue is that if, like, Eustace Kid goes down, then they've got, 9 plus 2. They got 11 going to Zoro. Which you should probably be. You got a 2k in hand with that last turn, so you should be able to get out of that.
Yeah, we have 3 cards in hand. So like if we can protect the never mind. Okay. Never mind. So yeah, I mean they're definitely gonna swing at the Zoro, right? Like
Yeah.
pop it, draw the card.
It's either Zoro or if you're less confident about getting rid of it, you can attack into the Cav, but let's see, they are going to discard a Garp from hand, put in a Sabo and a Luffy there, and then they're going to hopefully have the 2 cost Sabo.
I mean, we have 2 left. I can only imagine that they do. It's gonna help against this next attack.
Yeah. Then you get the draw 2 and trash 2. We are +4, so we're 11. So hopefully our Bonnie player has a 2k and a 1k, but at least I guess an accompanying 1k to the 2k they added last turn.
Yeah. Okay. So do you get to play the Sabo?
Yeah, so discarding a 1 cost event and a 2 drop Sabo. We're going 11 into Zoro.
Yep, kind of expected.
Yeah,
Just needed 2 2Ks or 2K 1K. Is that right?
Yeah, 2k, 2k. Yeah.
Or 2K 2K. Okay.
All right. 1 card left in hand for us, and we've got I think like 5 or 6 cards in hand left for Luffy. So I think Zoro's likely gonna get there, but you always got to be like a little bit worried, right? Oh, we're just gonna go. Oh, I don't know if that's correct. I think we used the 2 left because of Cav.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, there goes that. All right, we've got 3 Dawn left. Yeah,
So
I think they just recognized that. Yeah, they were a little hasty there. They lost out on a little bit of extra Dawn at the end here.
Right.
Yeah. Can't walk it back.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Already went through it. Well, he could restand Zoro one more time, right?
Yeah. We can still do the activate main.
I think you take the L, man.
Yeah.
Just go for it. He either has it or doesn't. That 1 extra attack shouldn't cost too much.
No. So we have 6 on here. So this is still 15. You should still put 2 more Dawn on there, I think.
It's okay.
Yeah, we're
We're
fine.
restanding.
Yes. 6 into Sabo. 2
Yeah.
back. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna put the rest of the Dawn on.
Yeah, and this is going to
You
be
can save
18.
it if you really want to. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, a big old 18k swing with the last Zoro.
Yeah. So 11, 13, 15. We can tie with 17. Actually, no,
Wow.
17 to
No,
18.
he's he's off by 2.
Yeah, off by 2. Yeah, yeah. So super close. If we had a couple more 2Ks, I think we were like literally asking for them to have what 5 2Ks in hand with 5 in hand.
Pretty much.
So
yeah, asking for a lot. I mean, it was possible, but just asking for a lot.
yeah. So,
I'm sure they used like Flampe's earlier and stuff like that.
Yeah, and with like the Sobble cycles, it's not as unlikely as it seems sometimes too.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the other thing. Like Flampe, Hirori, those type of cards have 2Ks on it, but you want to use them in Black Yellow Luffy, so it's just like you're just not going to be able to use it as defense or for defense. So, close match for what it was.
Yeah.
As soon as we popped in, had a kid and then another kid and then a Zoro on board. So, pretty scary stuff for our Black Yellow Luffy player in general.
Yeah, I think that it was closer than it seemed at first. I think the Bonnie player played it correctly. It was a tight call, and I think honestly, looking at what was in hand, there might have been a big chance where if they just went for Zoro that previous turn, they would have been able to get out of it and been punished for it too. So, but do think that it was a close game, and looking forward to seeing Bonnie undefeated going into round 7.
Right, exactly. So, sounds good to me. So let's go to break.
Yeah, we
find out who's left.
Yeah, we got about probably 20 minutes into the next round. We're going to spend that time to see what's left, find some good matches for you guys, and we'll see you guys in round 7. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Apologies for the extended delay on that one, but we do have round 7. We've got 12 undefeateds left, and Brian, do you recall what they are?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm just kidding. So if this is correct, it's the 4 Dofi, 2 Luchi, 2 purple Luffy, 1 black yellow Luffy, 1 smoker, 1 Bonnie, and 1 Anel. Is that what it is?
Yes,
Is
that
this
is.
the upgraded? Okay,
Yeah,
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 it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Okay. That's the other message. Yeah. So it's interesting. Plenty of Dofi. It's a pretty comfort pick. Like I said, it got some support in the starter deck, and ever since has been a pretty popular deck. On the other side, Bonnie, I wouldn't say is like not so popular, but it's kind of in the middle of the pack from what I've seen. And I think the playstyle is not for everyone, even though I enjoy it.
Yeah,
Um,
it's never the worst deck, but sometimes it feels like it's a little bit clunky at times, I'd say.
yeah, sure, I can go with that. And I think overall, like this matchup, we were talking about a little bit before. I think I would probably put my money on Bonnie,
Okay.
especially with the Bonnie on Bonnie sleeves. Uh, but I'm sure they can go either way.
Yeah, and we saw the end of round number 6 with this deck, and since it's the only Bonnie left, I did want to get a full game of it. And yeah, it ended up beating a black and yellow Luffy, which is generally in its favor, and it does have the Eustace Kid, which Doflamingo can play around technically, but it's something that they kind of have to tack in like a red rock or a different removal card to be able to answer it.
Yep, which it's kind of a hit or miss with the Delphi decks or just blue decks in general. I really like all the removal options for blue decks, but you just don't see it too often. Maybe probably for consistency and preference for a lot of people who build these decks. But we are starting out with Piranha, which exudes consistency.
Yeah, looking at the top 5, being able to set it up the way that we want to be able to use our leader effect next turn. I mean, these both came at a set 1 for a reason, right?
Yes, definitely. And it's definitely a staple card as we shuffle through the 5. Pretty tough if there are a lot of targets. You're gonna have to kind of remember as well, where you're drawing, where you're gonna be using your leader effect, the next draw, all that. So looks like we got something good or decent. And we're gonna go use the baby 5 on Bonnie's end.
All right, and it's one of our consistency tools as Bonnie as well, looking top 5 for Doflamingo family. Or Doflamingo Pirates, more accurately. But we are going to play find the 0 cost event, and we're likely going to pass it right back. Yep. Now, one thing I've noticed kind of in Bonnie decks as we've shifted to the end of OPO 8 and also into OPO 9, at the beginning of the format and in OPO 7, I think 4 cost Eau Rouge was a pretty big staple for a lot of builds, but now a lot of people have kind of have it exit their builds. They just decide like, it's too easy to remove. I'd rather use that 4 Daunt somewhere else, and especially like on a turn like this, I'd rather attack into the Weevil with 3 Dawn, 4 Dawn instead of just playing that Eau Rouge and doing nothing.
Right. That's fair.
But
Wheel's nice. Gets to replace itself. Got a big 6K body that she has to deal with now, which is going to be an 8K swing. Probably going to let this go, but looks like we're going to protect it actually.
yeah,
Okay.
2K, 1K, including a 4 cost Trafalgar Law, and we're going to pass it right back.
Yeah, both targets. I think both targets are things that we can get with Gecko. So maybe we saw Gecko in the top 5 as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of the things that we're trying to plan out for the next few turns for our Dofi player. But bummer we couldn't use that extra. Well, obviously we could use the extra Dawn for the leader effect, but bummer we couldn't use more Dawn in general to kind of cycle through like we are with Dofi as Bonnie.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we'll see some stuff like Carrot and all of that in the coming turns.
Yeah, the awkward thing though about saving this is that we're still only going to be able to get 1 attack through on this next turn. So, but if this is going to just be a Jinbei for 4, that feels really great. I think we just need to attack first though. But no, we are going to play a Boa for 4. Okay. rearrange our top 3, and that will mean we can do a 7k attack with our Doflamingo. Or even like an 8k attack if we so desire.
Yeah. Really try to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to make a difference. We should have just done an 8k attack with Weevil.
Yeah.
But, oh
Yeah.
no, we're
I
going to
mean,
actually rest the Boa. So we could still
Okay.
attack with the Weevil.
Yeah. That was an interesting one.
Oh, we're going down to 3 cards in life. Okay.
All right. Well, we did save the Weevil, so we're down on cards a little bit on Dofi's end. We did rest our blocker. So I'm presuming that we're going to attack into it, but I'm not sure. Or into the Weevil. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe.
Oh, we are actually playing the Uruj. Okay, interesting.
Okay. Pretty important card to have.
It does let us, attack a 7 here into either a Boa or a Weevil, but
Yeah, a little bit awkward. I don't know the 2K. We're loaded.
mm-hmm. And we sure do. But Doflamingo's hand, I think, is getting a little bit smaller. We had protected board quite a bit. We haven't taken a hit to our life either. And only 1 copy of Weevil, no Moria, 4 drops. So looks like we're going to start, though, with Pudding. Oh, awful. Awfully good. So down to 5 again. I think we were at like 7 or 8 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Does prevent a little bit of tempo, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I agree. It's not like the end of the world because, still at 3 life. And it's not like we cycled or searched a bunch of times on Bonnie's end. So, hopefully this doesn't impact us too hard.
All right. Well, we've got like 6 Dawn left to work. 3 Dawn left to work with. So, I mean, we could use like a blind leader effect. We might know the top card of our deck with the Boa. And it is, a Weevil. Whether we knew that was there or not, that is disgustingly good. All right, we're going to rest the Weevil there. Take the damage. And then, 6 with Boa as well. Do we have a 2K or do we want to block? Oh, man, going down to 1 already. This is such a quick game.
Yeah, it's just like the Reiju game we were watching.
Yeah.
It's getting quite out of hand. I mean, there's a couple cards that we can use to sort of stabilize and start controlling a little bit more, but I don't know. Going to 1 is a little scary.
Yeah, I agree. And we're at, 8 Dawn right now? So, are we at 9? All right, Carrot's going to help us stabilize a little bit. It will make it so they can't attack with their Boa next turn. And if they don't remove it, we get an additional, stun every turn afterwards. All right, 3 Dawn left. I mean, we can attack 7 and 6 across on that board. These just don't feel great numbers.
Yeah, it's had awkward. At least we got to carry it out. That's something. I don't know how far he's gonna get with such a. This isn't like the worst board ever to be looking at Dofi's end, but I'm sure he can get out of hand.
Yeah, and I'm curious why we left 2 Dawn open. If we were afraid of, I don't think there's anything that really rests Dawn, but maybe there's an event that we can play. I don't know. I'm not sure why we did that.
I don't know either. Actually, there is. I don't know. I mean, there are like a few events in green that you can do, but I don't think anybody plays them. And it could have just been a miscount.
Yeah, maybe just not remembering that Uruj would have restood one. But yeah, this really tough. We have 5 life for Dofi, 1 life for Bonnie player. Wide board. We're just playing another Boa, rearranged top of our deck, and attaching a Dawn to our leader. All right, we're putting 2 Dawn on our. Yeah, one off the Boa effect, and then. Yep, okay. Adding another one, and they're going to be able to do a 7k, and let's see what's on the top of the deck, too. All right, and it's going to be a Trafalgar Law. We're going to play the Law. We're going to bounce back likely the, I guess, Boa. That's stunned anyways. Oh, okay, we're going to bounce itself back, and then put the Urouge back in the hand. Yeah, we're going to use the leader effect to rest one of the Weevils as well, and then probably a big old 9 to the noggin. Yeah, looks like the case. 9 to face.
That's a lot.
Yeah. And I think we've got like 6 cards in hand, maybe 7 for Bonnie. This is the last attack for the turn, so we can feel like moderately confident about it. But yeah, we kind of need to get out of this, and like maybe we can use like a Eustace Captain Kid to start to stabilize. But even then, like we're so behind. All right, so we did go down to 0. So hopefully we have a Eustace Kid, because otherwise it's going to be pretty hard to defend for these next couple turns.
I mean, that's probably the only option that you have at this point, right? Like, I feel like the going down to 0 and facing that with what they have on board for Dofi, it's
Yeah.
kind of got out of hand.
And they
I
still
feel
got
like we
4 in hand, 5 cards in life. Like Doflamingo's just chilling.
Yeah. Just like I don't feel like we defended correctly here. Or at least like at the very least like, waited so we can actually have a pretty decent hand and board, but I don't know. Also, the first two times protecting the Weevil kind of paid off because we just been swinging ever since.
Yeah, and that's just what's so tough about this match, because like these 6k bodies are just so hard to remove. They offer so much pressure, and and no copies of Eustace Kid either hitting the board. So we're gonna play Cavendish for 5, get 2 back. So we currently have 8 open.
Mm-hmm.
We also know that Trafalgar Law 4 drops left in hand, so like this Urouge that we're thinking about playing also won't do anything. Yeah, there he is. And then, I mean, we can go 8. Are we going to play another blocker? Oh, no. Yeah, just so unfortunate here. I think Bonnie, there's not much way out for it anymore.
Yeah, this one might be over very soon. Sure.
Yeah, 6 into the other Weevil again. If they save it, they can. All right, letting it go. So at least some knowledge that there's likely no counter in hand, but this one, or no, the counter is probably Trafalgar Law, right? We just play the Law, bounce back the Urouge,
So.
and we just go off. All right, yeah, just looking at it from like a number sense. For 4, yeah, it looks like we're gonna play out Law, use Law effect. We're gonna bounce itself back to bounce the Rouge back, and then we got 6 left, so we can go 12 with our Weevil. Yep. Can we get out of 12? Yeah, 12 there. Leader effect to rest the boa, but no amount of counter to get out of that, unfortunately. And there it is.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little too much. It became a little overwhelming for a Bonnie player, and it definitely showed when we went down to 1 and then to 0. So,
And also, like,
yeah.
if we did have the uses kit, there's a red rock in hand right now too. So no
Oh,
real out. It just seemed like Doflamingo just had everything they needed for this game.
okay. I'll change my mind. Doflamingo wins this matchup every time.
Every time. Wow. Okay.
Every time.
What a switch. What a flip.
Every time. Yeah, it's just how it is now.
Yeah.
This meta.
All right. Well, that's the end of table 1. We've got like 20 minutes left. Let's see if we can find maybe another game. Let's jump through the tables real quick.
Sure.
Because I think we have 12 undefeated left, so it's the top 6 that are still playing.
I mean, what if it was in top 6 and I got you a...
What would you get me?
What is this? I don't know, actually. A lot of black, yellow Luffy, that's for sure.
Yeah, this game looks somewhat close to finishing.
Okay. Sounds promising.
Yeah, let's just go to this one.
This guy's playing Ace. What happened? Where are we at?
We're playing. Do you say Ace though?
Table 4. I don't think it's actually Ace. Hold on.
Okay.
It's hard to tell what this guy's set up. Nope, never mind. All right, I'm coming to you.
All right. Let me just fix the thing. So it's Anel on the left side. And then on the right side, we've got Purple Luffy, which, yeah, it's surprising that this game is gone longer than our previous one.
That's true. The last one was pretty quick. Like the last Purple Luffy.
Yeah. All right, and Purple Luffy there. All right. Pew. All right, so we have... Yeah, so Anel's at 2 life right now. We have we just played a big mom 9-drop to be able to heal. I would imagine I saw an earlier Magellan in there too, which probably did a lot of work here. But
yeah,
it's in a bit of a tough spot right here. So 2 life. We're going to go 5 into assumedly leader. We're going to 1k with Sangoro out of there. And then what's next?
I'm not sure. It froze for me.
I believe this is a Yamato. So we have 4 life between the 2 of us. We're at 2 life right now for Anel, so we're not healing anything. But we are establishing another 9-drop 9k body.
Gotcha. Yeah, 2 Altar Yamatos.
And I think that's Ace on there.
Yeah, I think it's Altar Ace. It's a drop. Excuse me.
All right, and then
I think they're just waiting for their webcams to true up a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that Luffy is trying to be a little more aggressive. I guess it depends on what their plan was, but seems like Anel is saying no and healed twice.
Yeah, now here's like this weird, yeah, so we attacked 9, 2k, 2k, 2k to get out of it. So we did an extra 2k, and then 11 into maybe Lin Lin.
That's asking for a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, when we only have like 3 cards left in hand. That's a whole lot.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
it goes.
man. Oh, that's tough. All right, 2 cards left in hand. Going to 3, 10 Dawn once again. The only other thing too is that like if we do end up playing like the 10 cost secret rare, it does reset the ability of their Anel leader, and they've got so many cards in hand right now. This is generally a pretty tough matchup for Anel, so it's surprising he's been able to stabilize here, especially with that Magellan obviously hitting the board too. All right, thinking on our 10 Dawn, 2 life apiece, but vastly different hand size and board size issues between both. I mean, being able to attack into like the Yamato or Ace feels good, but I don't know, we would have really liked to see that 9-drop Lin Lin survive. I feel like we should have waited until we should have probably taken that first hit from the 9-drop Yamato to us.
Yeah.
If we weren't able to, survive, have the Lin Lin survive, like likely it's just not worth it.
Mm-hmm. They're really trying to figure it out from here, though.
I mean technically,
so
there's a way to win because you got 3 attacks if you get another rush card, but we're gonna go 5, likely to leader.
Again, asking for a lot.
I mean, that's the Gadatsu. We're gonna go 9, I guess, into Yamato. Yeah, another 1k. Like 6 or 7 left in Nell. Nell has just so many cards in hand right now. How did we get here?
That's what I was saying. I was like, why does he have so many?
Okay, discarding, I believe, another 9-drop Lin Lin from hand. All right, we're going to play the Onami. So the same thing as Queen, but in reverse. Get to discard 2, draw 1, and then passing after that, making it so our Magellan isn't susceptible of getting hit into and passing it back. All right, 10 Dawn to work with. Looks like we're going to start with a Yamato attack. It's going to be 9. And we're only at 1 life for our purple Luffy player. And we've got about 6 cards in hand thanks to the Queen and the Onami. But looks like we're going to go 2k, 2k, 1k, go to 10 to get out of that 9k attack.
Oh, I'm muted. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to use the Onami to get out of that 9k attack.
Yep.
And then 10 from Ace.
So it looks like. And might get a block.
Yeah. And again, just still like 6 cards in hand for Anel. I feel like we're just kind of delaying the inevitable here.
At this point, yes, because like Anel's not gonna die. He has good defense, and we have another one.
Another 10 cost ace. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're not able to. We can always heal. We just
No
can't
rush.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
a fine trade off at this point in the game, right?
Sure, but also look at the board. Like,
Yeah, you're fine.
This is
You're
crazy.
not upset.
No.
All right. Well, what's the play here? 0 life. We've seen 3 Lindlands already.
Flip the table.
That's just flipping your cards, though. Unless
That's
by
the downside.
bizarre coincidence, they're somehow at the same table.
Just say I'm gonna scoop if I flip the table, but you have to flip the table too.
Yeah.
No, man, this one's tough. I don't think there's really much else to do. Like you said, it's kind of delaying the inevitable. You can swing all you want, but these swings aren't really going to say too much against the big bodies, and every one of those cards could be a trigger. So this is not it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, you can't even. I think this is it. This is the game.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got another Nami. Playing for 4. Discarding a Zoro to draw 2. 4 cards in hand right now. 3 Dawn left open. Uh, 6K at the leader. They're going to take it. No Nami to pop the queen. And pass a 2 open. So clearly we have something with this too. All right, it's just starting with a 9. All right, 2K, 2K, 1K. Yeah, I don't even think you have to attach any Dawn at this point, right? Just 9K. Yeah, what are you going to do? Block. 10K. Block. And 20K. Yeah, that's going to be it. All right, our Anel players continuing their undefeated streak, and Dr. Delicious is their name. We're currently 7-0 in this tournament.
Dang, I might start playing it now.
Please don't.
Sounds pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's still pretty solid for it. So we've got like less than 10 minutes left in the round. So we are going to take our break as these come winding down. But pretty close. We're going to have 6 players left undefeated into this next round. We're going to have 1 copy of Anel as well as 1 copy of Doflamingo guaranteed. And then we'll have to see the rest. And Brian, do you remember again what we had undefeated going into it? You can say no. That is a no because he is muted. So it is 4 Dofi, 2 Luchi,
2 Luchi, 2
1 purple Luffy, 1 BY
1
Luffy,
Smoker, 1
Bonnie,
Luffy, 1 Bonnie, and 1 Anel.
Yeah, people probably deciphered that. So, but that's what we've got going to round 8. We'll see you guys then. We have either 9 or 10 rounds depending on that pair down into round 9, and we'll see what that looks like. So we're going to take a break, and we'll see you guys in round number 8. Be right back. All right, we are a bit early, but we do have round number 8 for you guys. My apologies. Let me update that. But we do have 8 of maybe 9, maybe 10 rounds. We've got 6 undefeateds left, so we'll see what that is. But Brian, what is it looking like leader wise?
I don't think he said it to me. So you might have to tell us. You might have to tell us.
It is for Doflamingo, and then also in a copy of Anel and Rob Luchi that we're seeing here. So we had 4 Doflamingos go into the last round undefeated, and now we have 4 still
4.
at the beginning of this one.
It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool. We have the Dofi leader versus Rob Luchi. I actually didn't see Rob Luchi all day.
Yeah.
Even though they're running around everywhere. But both of these guys are solid picks. I think Rob Luchi might have a bit of a hand, considering that there's plenty of removal throughout his deck, and if it can kind of sustain and defend him correctly, it should be good to go. But we'll see. I said the same thing about the Bonnie matchup, and I thought she was going to win, but it was the opposite.
Yeah, and so our Anel player as well is still in it as well. And so table 1 is a Doflamingo mirror match. We're at table 2 with it's Luchi versus Doflamingo, and then Anel versus Dofi on table 3. So we'll see those as we get there. But yeah, as mentioned, we haven't really seen Luchi today, and it's been kind of waning during these last couple of weeks of the format. I don't feel as many people are on it, or if they are, they aren't doing as well as they used to.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. But for Dofi is quite a lot. And as we go with a 5K swing, presuming to the leader. Oh, okay.
No, we were just thinking, yeah. So 9 into likely the Weevil. So 9 into 6. Do we have the double 2K to save it? Yeah, we do not. All right, and passing back from there, going to 5 Dawn for Doflamingo. All right, 5 Dawn to work with. We should know the top card of our deck right now since we used Perona earlier. Even though it's like the bottom of the top 5 that we did.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, whatever it was not good enough. So likely trying to find like a Jimbei, even another Weevil.
Yeah, either one would be cool, especially considering what our hand are, what is in our hand, and probably Jimbei is gonna be a good one.
Yeah,
so we can start filling this board up.
Boa wouldn't be too terrible either, just to get it on the board. One of those 3 is likely what you're trying to find.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go a big 8. We're going to use our leader effect, tap in the 1. Top card of our deck is the Boa, so we will get to we could rearrange it if we want to, but we know those top 3. So we're gonna go big 9, and we're gonna take that hit, going down to, I believe, 3 life for Luchi already.
Yep. It sure is.
All right.
So now this is kind of where the middle of the match is. Not so much match, but where they both are trying to establish their board and what they want to do. Easy 5K swing to life. We're gonna go ahead and take that and go to 4.
And then either we have like a 6 cost Brook, we could have like a Kaku.
This is tapping down 2.
Maybe like a Helmeppo. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a Helmeppo, and then for 4, we'll play the Luchi to get rid of the Rebecca.
To play the Brook.
Okay, all right, we got there. Yeah, not too bad.
Not terrible at all.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great to remove the Rebecca or bounce it back to hand, because they will be able to play it again and get that value. And with no real attackers outside of leader on board right now, I do think Luchi's kind of setting up pretty well during this turn. right, and we're going to attack again, and we do know the card that was there, so we're going to use the effect to bounce a Perona back into our hand, to bounce likely either the Brook or the Rebecca back into our Luchi player's hand.
Okay. Okay, so we're playing Jinbei. And right into Law.
Ooh, another one. And we could bounce Perona back to our hand again to bounce Rebecca back. I still think that's a good trade-off to do so.
Sure.
At this point, yeah, even if they get to use the Rebecca again, like, it'd be a slow turn, and oh, we're gonna bounce the Law back to bounce back the Rebecca. Yeah, I think that's fine too. Just make it so they can only attack into your face, and not trade into board that easy.
We also already bounced a Perona back to right.
Yeah, we bounced one of the other ones. Yeah, okay. So we,
okay,
technically like drew 2 cards if you want to think of it that way. But we're gonna start with a 6K at life. Get a reduction on the Law, which generally means to me that a Jack is coming down. It sure is.
Off.
So with leader effect, we can use Jack. We can use the effect to get a Rob Luchi out of our hand, which we're likely going to want to bring back later through like a Gecko Moria. And like once we establish this Jack, this is where it gets a little bit tough for Doflamingo, because that just represents 1 card removal every turn for the rest of the game. Oh, but we do have the pudding to answer right back. All right, we're getting our 5 cards back into our hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll have to see if they're good ones.
Yeah. Yeah, these puddings are doing work. Especially if they establish a board. I mean, we don't have a Jinbei in their leader, so not the end of the world again. But at least we have the Jack.
Yeah. All right, we do have this Sengoku now, looking at top 5. All right, we do get a Weevil to our hand, which wouldn't be terrible just to play out on this next turn. So we go 5 with leader, 5 with Jinbei, and then play out a Weevil. Oh, we're going to play Perona. Okay.
I mean, it's possible we see a Jinbei and then play it, but I don't know.
All right, we've decided the order. Yeah, so I mean, it has to be like, 5 with Jinbei, and then 7 with leader.
Works.
Yeah, I think there's also like a chance where if we wanted to, we got another Weevil.
Oh,
there.
Sure, why not?
Draw 1 there. If we wanted to, we could maybe like put like 7 Dawn on leader and try to attack the Jack if you want to try to remove it. But yeah, so this Jack is going to do a lot of damage. Also, something to note is that since we used that pudding, that Rebecca was in hand, and so there's currently, I don't think, 1 in rotation in the trash for a Rob Luchi player too.
We may be able to get it in there somehow, but we'll see.
Yeah, and a Rob Luchi would be helpful here too. Another Tempest Kick here. Oh, Soap Sheep. Okay.
Don't see that too often.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more popular with how good Rob Luchi has been, but definitely not as good as it, and like that, definitely not like an older card for it. People have just been adding it now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we still have. It looks like we're leaving 4 Dawn open, which could mean a Rob Luchi.
Very likely. I think we're probably swinging to the Weevil, maybe.
Maybe.
That's what it looked like.
All right, no, I
She's
think we're
couple
going to
Dawn.
leader, yeah, because it was 6v2k'd out, and then we're gonna use our 4-drop Rob Luchi, and we're gonna get rid of the Jimbei and the Weevil. Yeah. All right, there they go. Putting those the bottom deck, and then we still have 2 Dawn for probably brand new, or sorry, 3 into a Brook, which is able to get rid of a Perona. This is looking really good for Luchi. We've really kind of established board, and I'll be honest, if we're able to win this game, it's looking quite good for us. There's no BY Luffy's to kind of take us out, and we might be in a good spot.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'll have to agree with you.
All right, so we have 9 Dawn right now. We've got a single Perona left. I mean, if we want to, it might be silly, but just depending on what we have on board or what's in hand, we could just go like big numbers to try to hit them down to 0, and then be fearful for a perfume for the rest of the game.
That's true.
Because there's only 3 cards in hand for Luchi right now, which is not a lot.
Yeah. Three cards, no blockers. We're trying to reestablish our board a little bit here. I'm guessing this is 2 underneath our leader.
Yeah, with the teach effect.
Sure.
I mean, with 3 cards in hand right now too, we can use. We could go into Jack. Or we could do like 3 with Perona, and then, or like 5 with Perona with 3 Dawn on it, and then 7 to go for it. Yeah, I don't hate this. 5 into life. All right. And then 7 into life. And we're going to get Jimbei, and Jimbei is going to play out. Looks like a Law, and then we're going to maybe you lose Law's effect to. Oh, yeah, we're going to bounce that back for sure. And Rob Luchi, okay. That does open up the chance for them to get like a double remove at the same time, but I think this is still the best chance for us.
Yeah, this is probably fine. Going back to Rob Luchi. 1 life. A little tough.
And we got a pretty good board. We're going to start with Tempest, though. And deciding what we're going to give the -3 to.
Or the Law.
Yeah, I think Law we need to get rid of. And, we're still going to be able to get a removal with Jack. If we get, Ice Age here, which is going to get a -2. Oh, okay, yeah. The Moria, we're going to get the double removal there on those 2.
Mm-hmm. So no Gecko, which is fine. I think this is fine just in general, right? Like,
yeah. So now we can like. I think the play is that we pressure Jimbei with leader swing, and we use Brooks effect to get rid of the teach afterwards.
Yeah, using leader effect.
Yeah, with a combination of leader effect and Brook, we can get that double removal.
Yeah.
So we're going 8 into likely Jinbei. Yeah, 3 cards in hand. It looks like for a Luchi player.
Nice.
Okay, you get rid of there. We're gonna go 5 with Brook. That will get rid of the Teach as well. Yep, there it goes. 5 into 5. And then we do get an 8 with our Jack too. Yeah, and once we get to, I mean, it's kind of what I've been saying. Like Jack's been able to carry this game in the sense that just one removal per turn is just such good value to invest into, and it's very hard for them to get rid of this outside of a Red Rock.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially with just trying to come back, right? Because even if you do Red Rock, like the rest of your dawn is going to be accounted for, and it's not going to feel great.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we do have the perfume. All right. This is where it gets kind of weird though. You are down to 2 life, but if you have like a 4-drop boa, if you have 4-drop boa, you attach the rest of your dawn to your leader and attack, put them down to 0. Perfume can win you the game on the next turn. Like it just forces them to be able to have an out for the boa. Okay, we're gonna look
Yeah,
top 5.
just getting them down to 0 is probably the priority now.
Yeah.
Boa would be the play. Try to get a blocker on.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that'll be enough. I don't know how many cards Dofi has in their hand, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
At this point, I would have. I don't think I would have played the Perona because that might have like lost us an important counter.
Might be, just depending on what you see. I mean, we have a decent amount of cards in hand.
Yeah.
From what it looks like.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that we have like good defenses. I think we need to just like. Okay, looks like we're attacking 5, 4, 9. So 9 total with leader. Using the effect Boa, which I don't think this does anything. It means like you don't even get like the Dawn back that you invested in playing the whatever. Yeah, you have to take it. And then you have another Boa for 4. All right, Weevil for 4. All right, I don't know. If that bow is active, we'd be a lot scarier. But I think just a good sequence of attacks here just wins us the game. Let's see if we find them. All right. And yeah, we're gonna start with a big 8 with Rob Luchi. Asking for 2 cards.
Sure.
Maybe
I think we
3.
probably have it.
I don't know.
Hopefully we have it.
There could be enough numbers for us that we don't get there. We did stack Perona to find a 2K. 2 2Ks off this buggy, or with these buggies. We're going to go 7 with Brook. We've used 6 Dawn so far. Get rid of the Perona as well. So asking for 2 more cards. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I guess they use double 2K, but. Okay, 2K, 1K. Cards left in hand. 3, and we know that 1 card is the whatever, the perfume. And we've used 3, 3. So this is going to be 6, 7, 8 to try to close the game.
Mm-hmm.
We got 7. And is 8 enough?
I don't think so. It's just
It
two
could
Ks,
be.
right? Yeah.
It looks like it is.
Oh,
I see.
yeah.
I see Jinbei.
I see nothing.
I
there.
see nothing in hand. That I see like a 1K from Jinbei.
Wow.
Super close.
Well done.
And that's kind of that is the issue with Doflamingo. You do run quite a few cards without counter that they can just kind of sneak up and stack up on the bottom of your life like that. So super close game. And we do have Endpoint winning with Rob Luchi going into our 9th and maybe final round undefeated.
It's very possible. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Just the way that one played out.
Yeah.
Well done for our Rob Lucci player, and well done to our Dofi player. I mean, that was a really good game in general, and it was just all about the numbers at the end of it.
Yeah, super duper close. And let's jump to table 3 real quick. Let me get it set up. It's going to be another Doflamingo player who's on the same side, which is free bonus for Eggman over here, versus our Anel player on the right. Let me just fix these assets real quick.
And now has 1 life with the Yamato on board. I believe Dofi has no life. So
I believe that is correct.
And we're actually going for a kill swing.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of 1Ks. How much is this?
We might need 1 more.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Well, never mind.
We get out of it. Also, shouts to this new trend of people playing at a 30 to 45 degree angle. I've never seen it more today than today.
Yeah.
Which
is that a good thing or bad thing?
I'm fine with it. Our stream layout assets are not as keen on it.
Sure. That's fair.
All right. And looks like we're going to try to finish this one out as well. All right. Using leader effect, discarding a Rygo from hand. We have 3 on this pudding, which I believe this is going to be a 7K swing at Anel with 1 life. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dawn, I think, left. Maybe 6. Yeah, I think 6 Dawn left. So this is going to be an 11K.
Sure.
With 4 cards in hand, I don't think there's a way. Okay, no, this is super strong. So we're going to use the perfume for 2, and then we're going to use the effect of the beard to get the additional. And oh man, oh, so frustrating. Did we get out of it? I can't tell. We did it so quickly.
No, I guess not.
I think we did the math, not recognizing that the perfume with the
extra 2
with the teach, helps us out a little bit, and I think our Doflamingo player won.
Dang.
Super close. Yeah, I
bang those out.
Easy trap to fall for that extra 2K, shows up because the teach is out there. But
right.
I think if we got out of the first one, because we had 2 2Ks in hand, right? At least,
yeah.
So even
at
if that
least
last
2
life was
2Ks.
a 2K, I think 2K 1K would have been enough to get out of that and not get hit in the noggin with that super big swing at the end.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think we did the math that we could get out of a 11K swing, but not recognizing that the 13K swing was around.
Yeah, because of the effect.
Yeah.
Bummer. Pretty quick ones
Yeah.
out and about, and that's our 8th round. and potentially the last one next.
Yeah.
What was that? Was that the pair down actually?
No. There's no pair down in this one because we had 6 at the beginning of it. So
Oh, okay.
our 3 decks left because table 1 was a Doflamingo mirror match. Was two Dofis and a Rob Luchi are left for us. So
Yes. Yeah.
we shouldn't have. I'm probably overestimating a little bit. I'm going to put 20 minutes on the clock. But we do have all of our undefeated tables are done right now. We'll take our break going into the 9th round. Might be the finals. We'll see what it looks like, and we'll see you guys in 20. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are here on round number 9. We have Arnold versus Joey, Battle of the Dofis. This is table 1, and table 2 we have the pair down of Luchi versus I don't actually remember who the down pair is for.
I will check.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It is Dofi.
Dofi versus. All right. So how this works is that we will have this game. We're gonna have a Dofi get there already, and I do want to see the non mirror match. However, this might be the finals for our event, so we do want to go to this one. But if our Rob Lucci player is able to beat a Doflamingo once again, we will have a final round 10 guaranteed, and well, you might have another one. So this might be finals, but I do want to watch it because of that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if this is the last round, then we better get the 2 undefeated and see who remains undefeated. That's the whole point of a tournament, right?
Yeah, I've been told. Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's a main component. Yes.
Right. We've been hyping up, not so much hyping up, but definitely talking some good about these Dolphy decks, and most likely they aren't too different from each other. So this is going to be a pretty good true mirror match. I'd imagine at this point, both of these guys probably know the matchup / probably has some ideas of how to play against it as we open up with a Perona.
Yeah, and we're going to play it for 1, look at top 5, rearrange it. I generally think I did see the dice roll, and I do think Arnold won it. So I do think going second is better, especially if you have an opening hand of Jinbei. It's just difficult for your opponent to trade into your board, and because of that, you're able to kind of press advantage on the next turn. So we'll see. All right, deciding on top 5, rearranging just a little bit.
Yep. Looking good. It's going to be a good one. Just so we can set up our next couple turns. I'd imagine we're probably going to see the same thing, ideally.
Yeah.
As a mirror. No. It was looking at the top 5 and grabbing something first. For I think our own Perona, right? That's the alt.
No, that's the alt art Jinbei, which is very good
see.
now. That does mean that our next turn is going to be looking very strong at just a Jinbei with an additional body. Both being set active means it's difficult for the opposing Doflamingo to really mess with it. But we're going
definitely.
Yeah, we're going assumably 7. All right, top card that we placed there was a Jinbei, which is quite good, and it's going to let us play out a Boa from our hand. So this is going to make it so if we are playing our own Jinbei next turn, it's going to be hard for us to actually get value out of our leader swing. All right, but we are going to play go to 4. So I think the only thing is that if we have like a Trafalgar Law, which we can use to bounce our Sengoku back, to bounce back their Boa, generally the only strong play, but that is exactly what we have. So bouncing back Sengoku, using the effect to put the Boa back into hand, and then our 5K can attack into their Jinbei.
Mm-hmm. Not too bad. Could be worse, right?
Yeah.
And now we're using some cards to protect it. Only going down to 4.
Yeah, I honestly think like both players have opened pretty close to the ideal starts and answers so far. So it's been pretty fortunate for both players.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a good one. It's just going to be twinning again, where the advantage as well as what their hand looks like in a given defensive turn. But looks like we're going 2K to the 6K. And then another Jinbei into the same play.
Yep. Bouncing back their Law. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
just passing.
Yeah, after getting out of it. Yeah, keeping our Jinbei healthy too. Yeah, I guess we're just going to keep doing this back and forth, it seems. But for 4, it looks like we are going to be playing out our Boa, which will let us do a 7K attack and then play something off of our leader effect as well. Yeah, I don't play a lot of Doflamingo personally, which means The mirror match, I've got not a lot of direct matchup knowledge with, but I can only assume it's just a lot of like these weird interactions where we can just interact with each other's decks very easily. If we kind of have an off turn, the other deck can really kind of punish it for us, and it's just very interesting. But it looks like we're going to think about attacking 7. We don't really want to give our opposing player, a 5th and then 6th card in hand with their draw for the turn, but no, it looks like we're just going to attack with leader. Top card of our deck is a Boa, which we're going to be able to use to rearrange top 3 once again, and additionally put a card underneath our leader if we so choose to. Or it could be Jinbei too, if we want to do a 6k attack afterwards. All right, order's good. We're going to put we are going to put it on Jinbei. Okay. All right, they're going to take the 7. And then we are going to attack 6. Maybe. It's so tough. It's just such a weird grind of value between, when do I attack? When do I let them, punish my cards on board? So much back and forth. Oh, yeah, not attacking. Okay. Passing it back.
Sorry about that. I was like, I was saying, like, yeah, I don't know. It's a tough to say like what is right here. I think they're just kind of playing this game of chicken, trying to build up their board, that type of thing, and maybe just waiting for the right time to do it as we get another wall bounce.
Yep.
That one hurts a little bit.
Yeah, so now we're attacking, I believe, 7 into... Oh, we're going 7 into life, so 2k, 1k to get out of it. 4 Dawn still left available. And again, it's the same answer. Do we want to attack 5s into life, knowing that they're probably going to be answered on the next turn? All right, 1k out of hand. All right, another 5. We're going to go down to 2 life. Another 5. Man, if we have another law... I mean, I guess we bounce law back to our hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we might just do it again to get rid of their Boa, and that's just so much momentum that we've lost now.
Yeah.
All right, another 1k, and then we're going to use the law. We're likely going to bounce back, our law. Other one to bounce back the Boa. Or we could use the Jinbei as well, but yeah, this is pretty nasty. And so much advantage off of just getting that first law established. Now we've got 7 cards in hand. Looking very strong. All right. 8 Dawn right now.
Okay.
If we have a Gravity Blade, we could get some good advantage from that too, but unlikely based off playing the Sengoku first.
Yeah. Probably not likely. Maybe okay, yeah, you can grab that. These 2 Jinbeis now in rest. We can probably attack them if you'd like. Still have 3 life, so not the end of the world. But we're gonna have to be efficient with our Dawn here.
All right. I mean, we can kind of... I don't know. If we had the Teach come out a little bit earlier, would have been a little bit stronger. I think we can pressure to clear board right now. We're going to go 5, but yeah, look at how many cards we have in hand right now. Getting out of a 5k is trivial at this point.
Right. Yeah, just 1 card here. Just deciding.
Yep, 1k out.
It's gonna be
Corona.
All right, we're going to use our effect of our teach. We're going to attack 7, use the effect to play out a law, use law's effect to bounce back. I guess their law? Nothing feels great. Oh, itself to bounce back theirs. All right. 7 into Jinbei, likely. All right. 2k, 1k, and then 4 for law again, maybe? Yeah, law again. Bounce back one of your 1-drops to bounce back their Jinbei, even though they can just bounce back their... They can play Jinbei into law again next turn.
Okay. Deciding to do the same, to look at the top 5, grab something. You know, both of us, or both of these players, just trying to make sure to weigh their options before they do anything too rash.
Yeah.
It's interesting too, because we do have a good amount of cards in hand. It's kind of came from all the cards that we did play, and not needing to defend too hard, even though we went first. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and we're going to be getting the Weevil from hand off the Sengoku.
Okay, not too bad. 8 Dawn to play with. Could be Jinbei, could be Perona into leader, could be a bunch of stuff. Maybe a Boa.
All right, 5 to start us off into... Do you think this could go into either Jinbei or into leader? Tough choice. All right, Moria, 1k out of hand. We're going to attack with leader, just the 5. So what are we doing for our remaining 4? Just playing Trafalgar Law twice to bounce, I guess what, Jinbei into Law? Oh, into Weevil, sorry. Get the draw there, and then... Yeah, Law to bounce back the Sengoku to bounce back the, what, their Law? I'm not sure.
I guess. Probably be the best target.
And... Okay. Yeah, what else we bouncing?
Nothing?
I guess not. I mean, it's not... Okay, it looks like it's...
Oh, there it goes. There it
okay,
goes.
That's
yeah,
fine. Yeah, but this is... Yeah, obviously, yeah. Now that, you know, both players were able to find Jinbeis and Laws and get their kind of loop with it. It's kind of like the same curse, like, right? We only interact with 4 cost, which our field is full of and their field is full of, but which means that we're neither like safe against it either.
Okay. Just doing some Dawn math. It's very interesting ebb and flow of who can maintain a board state.
Yeah,
And
and
so far, two Jinbeis, a Weevil, and a Law seems pretty daunting.
I mean that's pretty much all we've been seeing. We've seen, like Bo has made some like sneak peek
Like guest
appearances, but
appearances.
like never really establishing on the board. And since it doesn't, I mean, giving a Dawn is nice, but compared to drawing a card or playing another card or removing another card on the other side, just doesn't do as much.
Yeah.
All right, so that was one for Sengoku. We're at 10 Dawn right now, and this is a 6K attack, which they 2K'd out of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We did play out the teach. We're going to put a Dawn under, or 2 Dawns underneath our leader. We're going to attack into likely the Jinbei, using the effect to bounce Law back, to bounce back the Jinbei, to bounce the Weevil back to their hand.
That's good. Targeting the 6K should be a good idea.
Yeah.
7K, I guess, into Jinbei. Yep. And then we have one more swing, right?
Yeah, we have a 6K here, likely going into life.
Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, 4 open. Could be anything. Pretty much half the deck is 4 costs. So.
Yeah, and then we still have 4, which can be Jinbei.
Yeah.
Could just be Boa as well. Can be Jinbei, going to play out Weevil, draw the card. All right, and now it seems like it's been a little bit more established on Arnold's side, help with some help with the teach, but I don't know. This is going to keep going back and forth, I feel.
Yeah, oh definitely. It's going to be like this for a minute.
All right, looking top 5. Sorry, looking at hand currently first, but we'll be looking at top 5. All right, of these, what's the best card of them?
None.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, okay.
I've kind of lost track on Laws, but I don't know if Law really is actively doing anything anymore. Kind of this late in the game. Another Jinbei or maybe Boa would be good. I'm just curious what's the best card. What were we hoping to find from Sengoku, I guess?
Maybe Boa.
Yeah.
Boa's
Boa's
probably
fine.
the better target.
I don't even I guess another Law would be okay. It's just such a weird matchup. It's a weird mirror match.
Yeah. Just like I said, ebb and flow back and forth.
Oh, and also table 2 seems to have finished.
Oh.
Let me see.
We won.
Yeah, let me see if this is actually finals or not. All right, we're playing Jinbei for 4, playing out Boa. All right, our down pair ended up winning, so this is not finals. We've got one more round after this.
Gotcha. 10 rounds it is.
I think I missed hearing your enthusiasm. Let me try this again. We're going to 10 rounds this tournament, Brian.
Woo!
There it is. There we go. So this is
rounds!
our semifinals now. Since we did have 3 players undefeated at the start of this one, and our Rob Luchi at table 2 was able to beat Dofi.
Nice.
So we've got one more round after this one, and so far it's been a Rob Luchi player who's been able to beat 2 Dofis back to back. So
he's a Dofi killer.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're going to use our leader effect, though. We're going to use it to play out another Boa. So again, going pretty wide on our board. Rearranging the top 3, using that to give a Dawn to us there. Getting rid of our Law. Going 7 at life. Going down to 1, I believe. Is that... There's 1 card left in life, right? Not 2?
No, that's 2.
Oh, there's 2. Okay.
Yeah, it's just black sleeves. Pretty sure there's 2 because one that's gonna be a very long sleeve. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
sideways.
yeah. I just thought we were at 2 already. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
the matte sleeves when they're just like a rectangle like that, it's hard to tell.
yeah.
All right. Well, the seesaw has gone to the other side now. We're here on Arnold's turn. We've got a boa to start us off for 4. This will help us look at the top 3 as well to set up a potential play off of our leader, and nothing off the top that we wanted to see. So immediately putting those to the bottom. All right. Looks like we've got some audio issues.
Yeah, just a little bit. That's all right.
All right. Still 6 Dawn open, 1 attached to our leader. And another boa. Okay, we weren't happy with that top 3, so we're going to try again.
Guess that.
All right. 2 attached to leader. And we're going to go 7 into... I mean, do we even want to play something on board? Because we have to lose like a teach or something.
I don't know. But that's kind of the things that you have to kind of consider, I think. Because your board gets up to the limit pretty quickly as Dofi.
Yeah.
And the answer is yes.
Yeah, the card draw is worth it. All right, so we're going 7 into likely law. All right, wherever it was, it's boa and 2K. We'll go 5K into, I'm going to say law again.
Yep. The hand is dwindling down now.
Yeah. All right, another 1K. And we can go 7 with the Weevil.
Okay.
And 4 in hand, yeah. So I mean, we can go 2K, 1K. I think it's just what we have to do at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, they're at 2 kind of dangerous territory, but we do have 2 blockers. I don't know. A bit of removal might change that. Yeah, we just swing.
Yep, 7. And do we want to give up 2 cards? Oh, 7 into the boa, and we were able to get it. Wow, what a read.
Interesting. That may have been a personal decision, to be honest. But I would have kept the boa for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a 2K, we definitely save it. If we have a 1K,
Yeah.
1K, that might have been where it was a little bit more expensive.
Right. Might be telling what we have in our hand, but we'll see. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if we do Gravity Blade, that's gonna be a real toughie. And now we have to kind of commit to swinging a face here.
Yeah.
Which majority of these guys are all 5Ks. Weevil's gonna be a little annoying to deal with. But it looks like we're just gonna swing face.
Yeah. I mean, there's a chance that we just lose it here, but we got 5 and 5.
Yep. Yeah, that Gravity Blade hurt for sure.
Yeah, not in our favor. 7 and 7. And I guess getting lucky off the top. And another boa. We might have known that was there from previous turn.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But this is going to be 8. Or we're going to put it on under here. I mean, even if like that is a trigger in life and it's like a Gravity Blade, like I still don't think we're losing or we're winning this next turn. Yeah, all right, going down to 0. 7.
Yep. Another 7.
I mean, even if we 2K, 1K, right? Like, which we do.
Yeah, what is it?
What's our answer on the other side?
I don't think there is one.
Yeah, like, I mean, we could maybe do 3 damage, but 4 damage is asking a whole lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Even with 4 cars in hand.
Even if we like Gravity Blade of our own, like there's just not a lot going on. I think the double boa last turn was a little bit too conservative, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. All right, you get rid of the Jinbei. Okay, 6 into, I suppose, one of the laws or maybe one of the boas. Okay, 1K, 1K to save one of them. 5 into, yeah, the Jinbei, and then 10 for Kaido. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be a wrap.
Yep. Can't do anything about this.
Yeah, and there's the scoop up. So Joey was able to win on table number 1. And we've got one more round after this. We did have the down pair win on table 2. So our finals are going to be a Rob Luchi versus Doflamingo. All right. So that's where we're at.
Cool.
We don't have a lot of time left in this round either. We got like 7 minutes. So I'm going to put like 15 minutes on the clock right now. We can talk a little bit of it, but yeah, we've got one more round after this.
Yeah, that was like we were talking about, battle of disadvantage and just making sure that one of them kept up, and they did. And now we have one last round. They're gonna have to go against the pair down, which is the Rob Luchi.
Yeah,
who's been taking out all of them.
The last 2 rounds they've been able to win. So there's one more they got to get to, and there will be one more round for us. So we're gonna get ready for that, and we'll see you guys in our 10th and final round. Be right back. All right, we are back. We have round 10, our final round. We have Joey on the Doflamingo versus Fee on the Rob Luchi.
Correctamundo. So this Rob Luchi has taken out what, 2 Dofies now?
Yeah.
From the undefeated in the last like 3 rounds. So the pair down lost, right? Are we saying lost?
Sorry.
Or
Fee was paired down to another Doflamingo in round 9.
So he won.
Yeah, was able to beat them, and so they are X2 right now, hoping for that top 32 finish. And then we do have one more Doflamingo in their path.
Yep. That was the mirror match that we saw. Joey ended up winning that one. So now we're gonna see if it plays out the same way for a Rob Luchi player, which they could. There's quite a bit of removal, and if they keep tempo or keep a jack, just like we saw last time on the board, it might spell some trouble for him.
Yeah. So we'll have to see what that looks like. But we are getting set up. Timer has already started. And we'll see from there. So both opening hands. Joey's not keeping his. Sending it back. Let's see what Fee's thinking. Same thing. Sending it back. Another 5.
Pretty quick stuff. Probably looking for our best hand. I mean, this is the finals after all, so it makes the sense. And honestly, what are we looking for Rob Luchi going against this, do you think?
Our 4-drop Luchi does a lot. It does help us with the ability to remove 2 bodies at once, which is really good against a deck that is able to produce 2 bodies at once. So that helps us. I think, honestly, playing Jack on curve helps us so much. Outside of Red Rock, Doflamingo can generally not remove that card very easily, and it does let us just remove a body every turn, no matter what.
Yeah, I can see that. So anything that has some spot and or double cost removal, things that will make it easy to get rid of these 4 and 5 cost bodies. And yeah, I think that'll be a pretty good plan. And we're also going first, already cycling through the deck.
All right, and we have a quick pass. Yeah, I think just saying, you know what, I don't want your Brook to get free value. We're just going a quick 5, hitting a 5-drop Luffy and a 1-drop Spandam, and then just playing the Brook as it is. So, dissuading you. I'll go for it.
I was gonna say we're gonna usually respond with our Jinbei into Law or something, but we'll see. But yeah, dissuading and Jinbei into
Weevil.
Weevil.
Yeah.
Probably a lot more appropriate.
Yeah, so hopefully we have some kind of cost reduction to help us get rid of one of these bodies. We're going to look at the top 2, hitting 2 Who's into the trash. A little bit unfortunate to see 2 2Ks there, making that Jinbei cost 3. And now we've got decision time. So generally kind of weird to do something here. We could play out we could attack with Brook for 5, and then we can play Rob Luchi if we want to get rid of the Weevil. Looks like a quick 1K there. Looks like we're going to be playing out a Rebecca for 4 to get a 2K, and then perhaps a Helmeppo from hand for free. Yep, off the effect there, and then 5 being able to remove the Newgate. Yeah, Fee's definitely believe it or not, we know, right? But he's definitely played this matchup before.
Oh, 100%. You can definitely tell. And we're getting to it real quick, like Rebecca into Helmeppo, Brook doing his thing, getting some value and removing, and basically also we're protecting our lives because now we have a couple of different targets for them to swing at.
Also, I'm going to try to adjust these angles. We'll see if it might be a little bit wonky.
Okay.
But there we go. Is that slightly better for anyone? It might be.
It doesn't look great, I gotta tell you.
No, I don't think so either.
It just doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't work out very well, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've said this earlier today too. This is the most amount of times I've seen people at 30-degrry angles. It's almost like it's one every 10 people. Consistently every match on the stream they've had it at this angle.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. As we miss our roulette. Boa enabling that one, but that's okay. I think Rebecca got the easy block from that. And off to Rob Luchi's turn.
Yeah. All right. A quick 5 there, and then Jack. Yeah, we've seen this matchup before. We know what to do with it, and this is a lot of early advantage from our Rob Luchi player. Discarding the Rob Luchi, passing from there. Now we only have, I think, 5 cards in hand for Luchi. If we want to, we could do like a huge swing with our Doflamingo leader to try to get rid of the Jack, which would, potentially work out. But I think Fee's just pretty much found everything they've needed to so far.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's all right though. Yeah, this is a pretty good start. Also down to 3 as Dofi. And just deciding what we want to do. A clean 5 to face is what we're looking for.
Yep, another one of the Luffy's. They're going to go 7, using leader effect, playing out a Jinbei from the top.
This
Using
time
that
we
to
knew.
play a Weevil.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take that one, going down to 3 life.
Yep.
And then for 4, we could play a Law to bounce back the Brook, perhaps.
Yeah, take the Prona back, send off the Brook.
Yeah.
Be a good idea.
All right, there's still a pretty chunky board though. Like these Jinbeis have been doing a lot of value, so I don't think it's out for Joey quite yet. But it's definitely, I don't know. I'd say Fee probably has still the minor advantage in this spot.
Right.
All right, we're gonna go 5. Another Moria hitting the trash. Unfortunate. And I think that's a 9-drop Kaido too. All right, reducing the Weevil, Jozu out of hand. Get the removal of the Jozu immediately. Or sorry, of the Weevil there. Discarding a Helmeppo from hand. For 1. Oh, we're thinking. Because I think we have 9 Dawn right now. Yeah, for 1, we're going to play out the Tempest. Draw 1 and reduce likely Law, or one of those 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just confirming that there's 10 in there. We know that we have the Brook in hand too, but we do have another Moria. We're going to use that for Rebecca and Helmeppo, and then I believe... Yeah, so Helmeppo there. We're going to use that to get Spandine. And this will be able to get a double removal off the Spandine, getting rid of a Jinbei, as well as the Law. Yeah.
Do we have a Robuchi?
Yeah,
oh,
we
do.
did.
Okay.
Yeah, we discarded it pretty early. I think off the first Jack.
Oh, okay. I missed that
Yeah,
then.
yeah. Those 3 CP9s, which Spandine requires, and then we have the Rob Luchi from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
We still have Jack's effect.
No, we used it. Yeah,
Or, Oh, we did.
Sorry, the camera angles, it makes it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah,
the camera angles
yeah.
are a little wild. I will not defend them.
It's because of these altars, man.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They're like similar palettes and stuff like that. I was looking at a gecko.
Gotcha.
I was like, oh wait, no, that's not Jack.
Let's see. All right, we've got Gravity Blade. That'll get rid of 2 bodies.
Not bad, but that spends your turn basically. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we got 3 Dawn left. 5 with Jinbei. Yeah, 1 out.
That's 7 with leader effect.
Yeah.
I think this should be one that they know. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go down to 2, but yeah, it's momentum is gone at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like we can, leader effect and Jack to get rid of the Weevil. We can attack into the Jinbei, This should be likely it. Yep, 5 into there. We're going to go 7 into leader, most likely discarding 2 off the top, Hina and Luchi. And if we have like another Moria, right, then it's I don't even know what. If we do have another Moria, okay, no, we're going. All right, we're going 9 there, and then we have another Jack in hand instead, which we can just use to get rid of the Weevil. And
Yep.
2 cards left. Double Jack is insane.
Yeah. 2 cards in life.
Yeah.
Only thing we're missing is another Gecko, just like we were saying. But I think likely we're gonna like Sabo or Rebecca next turn.
Yeah.
You know, we definitely want to make sure that we get a little more defense and then start swinging pretty big. I mean, with the right board state too, like we could take game. Definitely could take game.
Yeah, I mean, we probably have a boa or 2 to help stabilize, but
I don't know, man. Looking tough.
Yeah, I agree.
It's okay. Still got plenty of game to go. Plenty of cards in hand. Surely.
All right. We are going to play pudding. All right. I think we had like 6 in hand. So the issue is that we bottom deck 2 Morias and a Kaido. But if we need to do this damage right, there's a chance that we don't get any additional cards that we need from there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doing the pile cut.
Love that.
All right, and then
you might just give him a Gecko.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I think the amount of cards we put back into our deck are so good that putting those cards back in rotation is maybe bad, but we'll see. We're going to attack 7. We're going to use the leader effect. We're going to play off a Law.
Mm-hmm.
Decided to bounce nothing back. We got 2k, 1k off of our pudding, and with that, I think we could go for game. I think we can just clear board and press her some more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like I said earlier,
Tempest Kick is just is good enough.
That one's tough.
So we're gonna reduce the boa. We're gonna use Jack's effect likely to get rid of the boa.
I think we're actually gonna remove through this because we can play a Brook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just play Brook, we pop it, and then we just use the rest of the attacks to take game.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even have to go for game at this point. Like, we can just like clear board.
No, yeah. You don't have to, but it's an option.
All right, we're going 8 into leader. Okay, 2k. Oh, okay. We're being like a little bit greedy here. All right, yeah, gets rid of the Law. Yeah, I mean, 2 bodies on board, we can't lose still, but I'd always feel safer if we were able to clear board. Taking last card from life, though. Playing out a Who's Who. Oh, okay, we were able to get rid of it anyways. Not a big deal. And that is the scoop. Yeah, nothing to do about it. 2 cards left in life. Didn't matter. We had 1 card left in hand. And Fee is our winner of the last Treasure Cup in our OPO 8.5 meta.
Yeah, I wish I could say that was a close one, but honestly, after getting the 2 Jacks out and then the Jack and then Gecko and then another Jack, but I mean it was just too much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't blame the scoop. I don't blame being part in that position. So it's just it's unfortunate, but that is just the way of Rob Luchi.
Yeah, and it just felt like they had everything. I'd say that it'd be pretty hard for any Doflamingo player with
Oh.
any start to counteract that, I think.
No, I think in anybody in anybody's position, I think that was really difficult for them. So
Yeah.
hey, congrats to both of them. They
Mhm.
did very, very well. Fee, hey, shout out to them.
Yeah.
Right, like won the entire event, the last 8.5 OP event here, hosted by Core TCG. And it was a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Got some cool matches and some coolness with Vegapunk and what was the other one? Foxy. That was a really cool match too. So
Yeah, we had a
overall,
lot
really
of
cool.
just really cool decks that I think we were able to find on stream who are undefeated. And,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I know a lot of people are ready for OPO9 and I am as well, but it's a good send off for the end of this
Soon.
format.
Yeah. So we have another one coming up pretty soon. It's not the last.
No, so
this is not the last one.
this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one. So
No, well, not 8.5. I meant like in general. So the next
before
event, right?
before Card Fest. Yeah. There's one booster
one
box
more.
next weekend. They've got changed to an OPO9 event, and it should be really interesting as like a little sneak peek before we get into the Bandai Card Fest finals.
Yeah, which is also going to be very interesting. So, good times.
Yep.
Thank you, Chad, for hanging out and for seeing our last 8.5 tournaments.
Yep.
Very thankful. Thank you for hanging out with me, Hayden.
Oh, sure.
And
Yeah, it
Coach
was
G for being around and letting me do this.
Of course. Well, thank you also to Core for hosting, as well as for just letting us do it as well. We really do appreciate it, and I always love to provide these streams whenever we can to show it. So thank you guys so much for watching. We really do appreciate it. You can watch this on YouTube right now, and topping deck list. I don't think they should be out in the next 48 hours or so if you guys want to see that as well. But congratulations to all our players. Thank you for today, and we'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.